What's up, metalheads, freaks, and geeks? What's up? Woo! Here I am. What's up, folks? How you doing? How am I coming across? Am I loud and proud? Do I sound all right? Things okay? Boogity, 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 boogity. Right on, right on, right on. What's going on, man? What's up, Ian? How you doing, man? Pendar, Ian, what's going on? We got 8 people in here, man. Come on out and say hi. Right on. Oh, man. Oh. Yes, I got a guitar. Oh. Zach Thong, how you doing, man? Stevie Mac, what's up, man? Ah, Stevie, you're from Scotland, man. Welcome. It's always good to have another Scotsman here, man. Boom, you Caldwell and JDL. Awesome dudes, man. Awesome dudes. Everybody, welcome Stevie to the channel, man. Just new. Just popped in and started hanging out today or the other day, I believe, man. Right on. How's my, do I sound loud enough? That might help. I have myself turned down a little bit. 1 5x5. Right on, man. Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm yelling into the microphone. I played back some of the show before I left and went for a ride. It just seemed too loud and too tinny and all that stuff, so I got to work all that stuff out. But yeah, I should be okay. I should be heard. You guys should be able to hear me and stuff. Right on. Good deal. We got 8 more people. We got 4 people here in the chat. Who's hiding out, man? Come on out and say hello. Right on. Anybody got a guess on what kind of guitar I got? Any guesses? If somebody guesses, I might get you a t-shirt from Flipside Music and stuff. Somebody gets it. Yeah, you got to guess what kind of guitar it is, though. It's not going to be that easy. Right on. That being said, there's a shit ton of Schecters, but yeah. No, I don't think Schecter makes a Jazzmaster. I think that's just Fender, right? Something like that. No, not a Super Shredder. I was thinking about it, but I'm not a whammy bar kind of guy, so I didn't want to spend. I think they want the one I want. If I was going to get a Super Shredder, the one that they have, that one's like $1,350, $1,400. I'm like, nah, I'm not interested in spending that much money for a guitar I can barely play. Right on. But it is a Schecter, man. You got 1 point going for you there, Ian. You definitely do, man. No, it's not a PT. I had a PT. If you look back in my gear, my unboxings and stuff, you'll see that I did have a PT Schecter in black with a double cream binding on it. It came to me and the pots were all screwed up and just scratchy and shit. For a new guitar, that should not be happening. So I sent that one back, man. And plus it had a baseball bat neck that I didn't like. And it was just gloss black. And every time you touch the damn thing, you just like... Yeah. My knees hurts. Have you heard the new Ministry song? Which one? Brothers are quite a few. Which one, Knees? Adam, how you doing, man? You got to go to work? Right on. I want to try to get more than 8 folks in here, man, to do an unboxing. But if we can't muster more than 8, I'll unbox it and stuff. But I'm gonna plug it in and tune it up and see if it plays good too, man. So I'll probably play it for about 15, 20 minutes. Rip out some Judas Priest riffs and a couple Black Sabbath rips. Check the stability of the guitar, the setup. It came from Sweetwater, so yeah. If that 50,000 point check means anything, we'll find out. Right on. Good deal. If you're in the chat, come on out and say hi, man. I'd like to know who's here hanging out. Pendar's here. Stevie Mac, Zach. Ian's Guitar Shack, Adam Burse. My knees hurt. Somebody else is here. Bean, it's here, man. Right on. Let's see what else we got going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, somebody's hiding out. Right on. Feisty Feather went live too, man. Let's try something here. I ought to get her to come over here and hang with me and open a guitar with me. 1 second. Hey, somebody tell Feisty Feather she's on Metalhead Hippie's chat, man. Or she's being shown there. I think she's locked up, man. Is she there?
I think it was when I remember seeing on Facebook before that his family, someone in his family, they own they're little beekeepers and they got the little kids. They're cute, teaching people maybe make their honey and sell it at flea markets, or I don't remember the whole story. I just remember seeing them. Thought it was really adorable.
He's like, what?
Oh, Jeff's on? Well, what the fuck? If Jeff's on, why am I on? What the hell is he doing?
Yeah.
I looked for streams too. Well, I'll go on Jeff's.
Tell her that.
What are we doing over there?
Tell her it's a new guitar day.
I shared them out too a little bit ago. What are we doing over here, Jeff?
Oh.
Now I gotta turn this up so I can hear this. So are you staying on for a while, Jeff? Because if so, then I'm going to shut me down and come over to there. Because I ain't doing shit here. We're all just chatting. We can all chat in your stream. Nope, staying on. Oh, well. Are you going to be on a long time? Yeah, what'd you get, Jeff? I'm all in your chat timing people out on accident or something.
You guys can hear her, right?
See, now I can't hear this because... What'd you get, Jeff? I'm all in your chat timing people out on accident or something. Sorry. I hope I didn't.
Hear it, right?
I can't hear this. So what did you get now, Jeff? I can hear you finally. What did you get?
Well, I ain't gonna tell her, man. You gotta come over and check it out, man.
Sorry.
No, I didn't know you were on, man.
That's great.
I didn't know you were on. I wouldn't have ran you over. That's why I came on late, man.
You dick. Alright. You're gonna be on about an hour or so? Alright, I'm just gonna shut this lovely stream down and come over there then.
Alright, huh? Didn't mean to,
Because everybody's probably already over there.
yeah, I didn't mean to run you
If
over.
not, I don't know how to share to go over there. And then maybe I'll come back on. If anybody else can't sleep still.
Yeah, that'll work. Tog, what's going on, man? Everybody, welcome Tog to the TOG. What's up, man?
Alright, Preston. Well, you take care, and then maybe we'll see you later, bud. You guys all have a good one, and I'm gonna go jump over there so that I don't have to be the broadcast person.
What the fuck, man?
Thank you for hanging out and talking food, and now we all have Ashley's channel for her cooking.
Oh, you were talking food? What the hell?
Alright, let me end me and go get in your chat.
Everybody, welcome Tog to the
Good night,
show,
guys.
man. Oh, she's splitting. Let me see something here. Yeah, sorry guys. I mean, this is impromptu. It's nothing too fantabulous and stuff here. You know what I mean? We're just goofing and chatting. I didn't mean to run Heather over, but yeah, I didn't even know she was on until I was just looking at something and boom, she popped up. Oh, shit, what are you doing, dummy? There we go. Third set of supplies. All right. Good deal. Hey, Heather, I didn't mean to run you over. I didn't even know you were on when I was going, because I just came on at 10 o'clock, so I wasn't even looking around seeing what was going on. If you want to come on, I sent you a link. If you want to come on and hang out, it's up to you. Oh. Make myself some room here. Now, Heather, I sent you a link if you want to come on. packed okay. Let me see if I can move this over here a little bit. Yeah. I'll give them this. They did pack it well. Don't mind me, man. I got limited space over here. Five pieces of candy. And a thank you from Schecter. Sweetwater. Or Sweetwater. So, anybody want to take a pot shot guess at the style of guitar I got? And it's a Schecter. Ian's got a point for that. Right on. So, if you guys want to go looking, I'll tell you what. It's more than $300 and less than $500. If you want to go to Schecter, I already got an SG, bro, right there. If you want to go to Schecter and see if you can figure out which one it is, man, it's more than 300, less than 500. Well, with shipping, it was a little over 500. RocOn. Any guesses? Yeah, Jeff Beck vintage Strat. Yeah, I think you're gonna pay more than that for it. Mm-hmm. No guesses? Let me see who's all in here. We got 22 folks. Anybody else want to come on? Frank, Doc, Hubs, Kingers? More than welcome. Come on, man. Come on out and say hi, folks. Miss Rebel Rocker's in the house. Rebel, how you doing? Mark Tanner, Johnny Bean, and Dogpaw. Schecter did a good copy of the Pig Hat that they are PRS effing SL. Johnny's over on Twitch. Right on. Good deal. Guess I picked a bad night to stop sniffing glue. Oh, man. What's up, man?
How's it going?
Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to run over your stuff.
No, like I said, I was going to message you too. I was going to email you, but I missed that most of your show near the end. See if you were up. Tell you that I was
Yeah.
going on, and then I went on. Leanie come in for a minute, and then a handful of people strolled in. We were just talking stupid shit, so when they said you're on, oh, fuck, I'll just shut down and go to Jeff's.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I went out to check something on my main page, and then I was like, I went to my subscriptions. Oh, you popped up and you were live. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, no, it was nothing big. Like I said, I wasn't even sharing nothing or doing nothing. I was just like, well, I'm gonna go. Lori went on for a little while, and I
Oh, she
brought the
did?
computer out to go on there. And then after I got on there, I was on there for a few, and then she shut down. So I'm like, shit, I got the computer all hooked up. I'm out here. It's just cold. I need a damn heater.
You do.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that cold right now. And the heater's still packed up.
Well, the
Yep.
deal is that in February I bought a guitar. I bought this guitar.
Oh, that's the one you've been waiting for.
Yeah, I bought this guitar in the end of February as a early birthday present for myself because the top that this one had was like, wow, it was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, I
And
remember
then,
you telling us about it.
yeah, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? So I went to order it, and at checkout, it's like, oh, sorry, this one has already been sold. Please pick another one. So I went back to look for another one. There was no more. Called the dude. Yo, you guys got $500 of my money. You don't have my guitar. It says it was there. Oh, it was just a placeholder. I was like, it said available.
Right.
So I was like, ooh, great guitar, man. I wanted it. Well, there's 3 guitars there, actually. I picked the one I liked, and that one was an awesome top. And I'm like, son of a bitch. I went to order it, and all 3 of them were gone. So they said, well, we can hold your money as a deposit until the next batch come in. They're like anywhere. They should be coming in 3 to 7, 8 days, or 3 to 7 to 8 weeks max. So here it is, 5 months later.
Right.
They get in like 8 of them.
They
showed
give you
me
any kind of deal or anything?
no they
Extra
just gave
deal?
me-
No.
They gave me first pick, and they gave
Oh.
me a lower shipping rate. It would have cost me $80 to get it up here FedEx. So they whacked that in half to 40, and then they gave me first pick of whatever tops they had available. So I think for me, I got the one I wanted, the best one that I like. So,
Right. That just sucks you to wait so long.
Yeah, but I got the one I wanted. Well, I didn't get the one I wanted, which was I love the top better than this one.
I think I won the Bart when me and you were just chatting at night. You were telling me about the other one. You might even pulled up pictures. I don't remember.
I did, yeah. This thing's only 6.2 pounds, so it's a very light guitar.
Yeah, that's tiny. I think this damn thing behind me is one of his heavier ones.
Is that how it working?
Yeah, he had to go in tonight. It's his Saturday, right? Because it's Friday night. Yeah, it's his Saturday. He had to call off last night. His car broke down. On the way home.
What happened to it? Do you know?
No. I forget. I think it's a bunch of shit. But right now we're still waiting to see it. We thought it was going to be savable, but the guy called today and he's trying to search for a part. They don't make parts for it anymore. It's a 92 Thunderbird. So,
I had an 80.
I think it's a 92.
an
90 or
80
92.
Yeah, those had the back rounded tail lights. It kind of looked like a wedge.
Yeah, he had a Lincoln. I think the 90 was the Lincoln and the 92s. They looked the same, like the same car. That one just got junked not too long ago. And then now this one. They might have found a part at a junkyard, but usually 10 years is the limit. And then they scrap it, get rid of it. But I think they're looking for some kind of hub or something right now. If you're listening, Al, jump in and tell me what I'm saying wrong. But yeah, no, they were like, well, we found a part and an hour, I don't know, something from here that at a junkyard they were waiting to hear from. And when he left for work, obviously at 10:30 at night, the owner's not gonna be calling him, telling him we went through.
Yeah. Did anybody over there? Anybody want to pop a guess before I pop this out? If you can guess the guitar I actually got, I don't care if you go look over there to Sweetwater and stuff, but if you can go over there and if you can figure out the exact one I got within the next 5 minutes, I'll send somebody a T-shirt. peek at this first.
I said purple earlier just to say purple, but I know it's not purple. He's not mirror leaning. My niece has got a guess,
What's he got?
and so does Frank.
447. No, I'm not sure which one that is, Frank.
Big DJ Red, would you say? PRS?
No, not a
Ian
PRS.
Avenger.
No. I like the Avenger. It's just too big and too pointy.
I know it belonged to that site.
Anybody else?
I don't have any guesses.
Anybody want to try to win a t-shirt? Yeah,
Can we guess color? Alright, let's see if Zach gets it.
Sector Hellraiser?
Oh, your dad's
No.
got a 62 Thunderbird. That's sweet.
Oh, wow.
It's probably nice.
Stop banging the damn thing. Christ, dude.
Ian says solo too. Is that what it says there?
No, I'd
So-
like to have
okay.
I'd like to have a solo though.
How about Fire Squire?
No.
There we go. Some kind of Schecter, I bet. Says the dog paw. What's up, Doc?
Yeah, it's a Schecter. Let's see if I can turn this light down a little bit.
Ta-da! Look at that halo.
Oh yeah, that's too much. Okay, folks, you
Elk
ready?
Bubble.
This is what I
on.
got.
Alright. Oh, wow, that's sweet.
It's a burl top. Yeah.
Ooh, I like the color. That's one of those ones you can stare in and see pictures like the clouds. Oh, that skull's all over it, isn't it? Or am I just seeing skulls because I want to? No, that's just like a marble print, huh?
But what really sold me on this one was the fretboard. I don't know if you can see it. It's got that red stripe going up the side. Trying to get it to show.
Oh, yeah, right there. I can see it at the bottom.
Can you see how? Can you see the red in the fretboard?
And the fretboard right along there.
Yeah, all the red,
Yeah.
red grain swirl in it and stuff. It's
Yeah, that's really cool.
Omen Elite Series. It's got a matching burl. It's called charcoal. It's the charcoal.
Okay, that's the color of my truck.
Yeah. It's got the bolt-on neck, so it's got like really high access for it. You can get way up in here. But yeah,
Woohoo!
you like it?
Yeah, that was a nice birthday present.
Yeah, it's
It looks so
400
light. Like you said, 6 pounds.
Yeah, $499. That's it. But yeah, let me see if I can
Nice.
get more of it in there. I'll try to get the glare off of it.
Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, you see the red in the actual fretboard.
I can see it as you're turning it. Like you can see where like the wood color changes. I'm assuming everybody else can, right?
Yeah, it kind of matches the motif of the guitar, and then the headstock is kind of like dark, but if you look at the guitar overall, it's dark right here and then dark at the top too. So it's dark here where the pickups are, and then
And it
it's
gets
dark
darker.
up top.
Oh, yeah.
So it stays that way, and
Oh,
then the
shit.
red. If you can see all this red right in here, that kind of blends in with the rest of the guitar also, especially with the back of the guitar
Yeah.
and then the charcoal neck. So yeah. Take these take these you still there, Heather?
Yeah, I'm just coughing, so I'm mute myself. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna blow my nose. Okay.
Sorry, you guys were kissing my ass there for a minute.
I come right back at the end of it.
So what do you guys actually think of the guitar, man? Over there in the chat.
I agree with King here. Plug her in and fire her up.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do here in a sec.
Hey Marcus, you just joined. Did you get to see the new guitar, Marcus? Anti-jack. Anti-jack, sorry. What else we got? JDL. Oh, you guys just missed it? Jeff, we'll show it again in a minute. He's gonna try plugging it in, I think.
Yeah.
It's very, very cool.
Yeah. For $500, I don't think you can beat this guitar. It's light, it's pretty, it looks awesome. It's got aluminum lays in the side. The fret markers are pretty cool, and the poplar burl top is good. Then it's got a mahogany back, so it's mahogany neck, mahogany back, poplar burl top. I forget what the pickups are. Got the it's got rubber on the knobs, so they're like speed knobs and stuff, so you can grab them while you're playing and shit. The only downfall is for that is if you're on the neck pickup, you have to, or if you're on this pickup, this is right here, man, your finger's gonna get all screwed up in there. So yeah, they should have moved these over down here a little bit, and then it probably would have been a little better. What else do I need? Make room up here.
Exactly, Frank. Oh, so after I read that, when Rainfield said that, I'm thinking, I can't think of nothing clever at this moment.
What's that?
Rainfield Music had just said they were trying to think of something clever to say, and Frank said, too late for clever for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was agreeing.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got a tuner there, but I'd rather have one on my headstock.
Did you say you just got that today, right?
What's that, Heather?
You said you just got that in the mail today, huh?
No, a couple days ago. I just I didn't want to. There was too many people on. Like I think I got it Tuesday, and then I was tired as shit. And then Dan was on, so I didn't want to roll over him. And then somebody else was. And then there's Dom and Chris. I think they were on. And Wednesday Thomas was on, and then Thursday. I just like slept way late, and I got up late, and then somebody else was on 15th Ben was on Thursday.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to run him over, and I was gonna do it. Yeah, it's got a nice belly cut.
I like that.
Yeah, right here, man, and then up here it's got the nice curve, high access, and then right up here, this same thing up here, man. You can really get in there for the. Woo-woo. But I'm not a whittlier.
Well, now you'll be able to be a woo-woo-woo because you can get in there.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, being able to play that way, I'm not
Yeah, one day, though, you were jamming good. That one night,
Yeah, I wouldn't need tea bag.
And then when we were chatting, and then Al come home, and then you and him were talking and playing for or you were playing for a little bit there. I don't think did he play that day for you? I don't remember. I'm actually texting Al at this moment right now, so.
Okay. Be back. Yeah, she needs tuning. Yeah, I think they detuned it for shipping and stuff. So
Oh, I'm sure. Or even just bouncing around.
most places they normally detune it. They're loosen the strings up a little bit for shipping.
I got one of those little tuners that's been in my purse for like 2 months because I keep forgetting to get a battery for it, and then it gets buried, and I forget about it. The other day I pulled it out and I went to hand it to Al, and I was like, "Oh, I have your tuner." And he's like, "Did you get your Alyssa's tuner, kid's tuner?" He's like, "Well, did you get a battery for it?" I said, "Nope, that's why I had it in my purse." Huh? Just thought I carried it for his open mic or something. Got KTH Metal Shack in here now, Jeff. Hugh Caldwell.
Uh-oh. I can't screw up now, man.
Nope, we
Got the big guns in here.
better be careful.
I'm no guitar player, man. Man.
Take care, Marcus. Marcus Canal's gotta go.
That's the neck pickup. This is both pickups. Tones all the way up. Volumes probably about three quarters. I gotta find something. Forgive me, folks. I don't have any tones set up on this thing yet. I do, but I don't. Let me see what's going on down here. Mine. Yeah, I got the
Yeah, no pressure at all, Jeff. Freak says, don't worry about it.
what is going on? Something's going on that I'm not paying attention to. Oh. Well, that's up. It should be good. It should be good. Yeah, it should be good.
Oh, fuck, man. They do need a thicker coat.
This sounds like shit. I know it's me, so I'm not worried about that.
It's about to get heavy in here. Jeff's just gonna rip the shit up. So the wolf just joined us too. It says, did you check your mixer settings? Play Metal Twinkle Star. That'd be great. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a thicker sweater because this hoodie is not cutting it. It is really like cold. I'll be right back.
Whoa. Slow down there, man. Okay, I know what that one is. So turn that off, turn that on. My hands are really stiff. I hate making excuses, but it's the truth. My hands are just really stiff right now. I went for a ride in the woods and was steering all over the place. So I had to kind of... Which one do I want? Do I want to jazz 3 or not? Yeah, I'll try one. If I don't have my tone... Sorry about that. If I don't have my tone right, and I don't, my playing just sorely lacks. And like I said, I'm not a real guitar player anyway. I don't know if it's me, the guitar, or the pickups, or my settings that are screwed, but... no flat spots. Right on. Key drive. The vault. Let me try something else. Yeah, sorry guys. Until I get used to the guitar and get the tone it needs to set it up and get it running right, it's gonna sound like total shit.
Oh, it sounded cool. Everybody's waiting for you to break out and all kinds of crazy stuff because you pretend like you don't know how to play.
You're on to me, man.
I've heard you. I have heard you, so I know.
Yeah, just gotta get it set up right. Okay, that's that. That's that.
Well, Happy says it sounds great.
Well, okay. Should be.
Oh,
Sorry.
nope. It was me. I don't know how to adjust my headphone sound.
What the hell is going on? Why is it fucking yakking at me? Okay, that's the volume. Okay. Dummy.
Got a wire loose?
No,
Go along with a
No,
couple screws?
I thought I was playing with my presence knob and I was playing with my master volume and it was like, wow.
Oh, okay. I seen you pull your flashlight out on your phone. That's what I had to do to
Yeah.
look at the damn mic a little while ago. On my stream,
thought
my
my-
mic kept helicoptering.
I thought my amp was broke, like a while ago, like a month ago. Because I was over here thinking the last two knobs were my presence and whatever knobs. And then the inner third knob was my master volume. And I'm like, fuck, my master volume's gone. I was like,
Yeah.
shit, it's broke. But yeah.
I feel like you were messing with it when you figured that out. Like I was here when you were messing with your guitar that one night.
Yeah. This is just my Black Star amp and my guitar with this microphone. I have a better tone dialed in with this one. But if it sounds too crappy, let me know. Now it's starting to sound like a guitar. The intonation's off on it too. I think it's just I probably have to adjust the neck and that'll be alright. Because I am getting a little bit of string buzz. Yeah, it needs to be set up a little better. chasing people off. There's only 13 left in here.
You got some people coming and going. It's just different time zones. JDL had woke up and then stopped in and said hi. You got Forrest here. Texas Jackdaw just popped in. Colin Barley's here.
Yeah.
Epiphonium.
F8.
He's been cheering you on. Well, everybody has been. Zach just popped in.
Lost 3 more.
Got Annie at Jax. Got Mr. Hugh. Frank went to bed while you were jamming. He had to finally go. He'd been up. He couldn't sleep for a long time, so
Yeah.
I was glad that he went out finally. He's the one who got Lori to do her stream tonight. She did about a 2-hour stream. I woke up. It must have been, I don't know what time your stream ended because I'd fallen asleep. And I woke up at like 10:15 and she had just started a stream.
Yeah.
And just bullshit it. I was kicking ass on trivia though. I won. If there would have been a prize, I would have won. They're on unscrambling of words.
Yeah, I'm on totally the wrong. Save, yeah. Okay, what else?
Colin says, sounds great, Shreddy.
It's a 4-way selector switch. What the hell's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5-way switch.
I told him my ballpark.
3,
These guys will answer you.
5. Hey, somebody go on
Sector or Sweetwater.
yeah, and look up this guitar. It's called the Charcoal Omen Elite. I didn't see that it had a 5-way switch. I thought it was a 3-way switch. And I'm like, damn, that sounds a little muddy. And I'm like, okay, because then it wasn't all the way down, so I figured it was stuck.
I'm trying. My blind eyes are working yet. Alright.
What's the matter?
I was just trying to look up that guitar for you.
It's the Sector Omen Elite series, Charcoal. If you look up Charcoal, you'll find this one
Okay.
here. I think I actually have it right here in my stuff here. Oh, wait.
What do you want to call it? Colin was saying something here. It says 5-way. He said forward, reverse, left, right, up.
It's not a Mustang, bro.
Thought I'd share that with you, though.
Yeah, Sector Elite series.
What I can't spell? Yeah, I can spell charcoal.
Yeah, it's a Sector Omen Extreme is what it is. And it's the charcoal. Where the hell is my guitar, man? Why is it? It's not showing up on this. Sector Omen Extreme charcoal. Let's try that. No, Extreme 6. Oh, Omen Elite. Come on. There it is.
The see-through black one's cool.
Which one's that?
I just put no scroll on. There was one. It's the colors see-through black. This has a cool looking paint job on it.
Al, what's up, bro?
Hi,
Al,
babe.
you want to come on or what, bro? There's the link to the guitar in the chat if you guys want to look it up, and then you'll see what I'm seeing. So yeah, I thought it was a 3-way. It's a 5-way. Like, what the hell?
Vivian's here too, Jeff. Vivian showed up.
Hey, right now. I gotta find me a damn tone. Please give me a tone. Give me a good tone. Heavy tones. It's a little loud there. Turn it down. I gotta have Al come on here and teach me some of those classic riffs.
You got your guitar, or he said he can't hook to the internet. He's at work, but I don't even know if he took his guitar. Did you take your guitar today? I know it's not out here, but I've seen it in the house.
Yeah.
Or I think I've seen the electric is out here in the...
No, because that night you and him were on playing and I was hanging out in the chat.
Yeah.
He was playing some pretty tasty riffs, man. So I was like, cool. I need to learn some of those. Yeah, but that's my guitar there, guys. You're not going to see my guitar in there, but you can see how some of these are like blonde and orangish and stuff like that. I wanted mine to be more like the darker charcoal color, not the blonde or the orangish kind of thing. This one here, I kind of steered away from the orange, I think, and got more of the blondish color to it, and not so much the orange. So I kind of got the beige and the dark charcoal color, but I like it because it's I like it because um, it's kind of psychedelic splatter, you know what I mean, like a Rorschach kind of thing, but just a very spread out one. It's not all. If you look at it close, you can see like down here where it has the book match and stuff. You can see where it does that, and then up in here, it has that line going across, like a wavy line going across the center pickup or the bridge pickup. So you can see all the waves and stuff going like across here, and then right in here, and then right here where they join. There's a mark here where they join. All the other ones had like a white stripe going down there where they didn't match them up too good. This one here has like where they bookmark it or book match it. You can see that it goes down right through the center, but this one here is more like a blackish color, not a whitish color. And then somebody sanded one way down too much up in here and stuff, and really messed up the finish. But this one here doesn't look as cloudy as the other ones, and it looks more clear in its pattern. You know what I mean? So it's not all.
Got pretty good views of it when you were showing it close.
Yeah.
There's some that were glary, but there were some pretty good ones.
The pickups don't sound too hot. They just sound like rock and rollers, man. I may need to get some hotter pickups in here, but we'll figure it out. Huh?
I was fucking with Al. He said there's at least or three instruments around me. Grab one and start playing along. And I told him I counted four, if that includes a shaker, but his guitar, the one that his electric is right behind me. I'll just jump in with the uke, like Colin's playing the ukulele along with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like there's any dings, dents, scratches, or anything on the guitar, man. Other than it sounding a little thin, but I don't know if that's. I gotta take the back plate off. Make sure everything's wired correctly, or wired, or is touching each other. And then, yeah. I like the way it feels, but I do got some string buzz. thing is not holding tune for shit. Apparently it is. It's just me. Okay.
I was gonna ask if it was just you.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
You're not hearing it, right?
I gotta figure out how people actually get that to totally mute without making it ring out. You know that little part that John 5 does in the beginning where he goes, and he goes, but he does that.
It goes right to it.
Like that. He goes, then he goes. I know that part, but I never get the timing right on it. This coming through this MX5 is gonna sound like shit until I get a proper tone dialed in. So until I actually do that. Yeah, I'm gonna actually call Schecter, and then the same locking tuners that are on my Hellraiser 006 is what I want to get on here, but in black. Those tuners are just like phenomenal. These are just I forget what these are, Grovers, but yeah.
It sounded cool.
Huh?
I said it sounded cool.
See what I'll do like later on in the week, next week is I'll actually call Schecter's tech support or their setup guys, and I'll say, yo man, what's the height, what's this, what's that, and stuff like that, and then I'll probably try to readjust it to that, and then make sure the pickup height's not too high or too low. Make sure I can get that figured out. But just the basic, I want to get the actual factory Schecter set up that they send out. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or that they do. Whenever they get their guitars back and they set them up, the USA custom shops and stuff, they got all the specs, what they want them set to and stuff like that. That's what I did with this one, and I never had to touch it. It's perfectly intonated. The G's out just a little bit, but that makes up for it because all I have to do is tune sharp, and then it comes in intonated and stuff like that.
Kind of that other one that you play a lot?
Yeah,
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go through. There's a. They have a Head Rush site here on YouTube. They help you dial. They help you. They give you the presets of what they're set at and all this other stuff. And if you like that tone, try these sets out. And you can get your guitar sounding pretty good. But now I gotta buy I have to buy a new hanger for my thing over here. It's only supposed to hold 5, but it can hold up to 7, they said. And this one's only 6 pounds, so I got to get myself another hook for up there.
Yeah, if you got like mine, it would make it all fall down, even though it's only 6 pounds.
Yeah. That's heavy tones. All rigs. No, that ain't right. If it's all rigs. How's the little ones doing, the kids? No, they're not so little, but...
Yeah, mine aren't little. She's actually at band camp. She comes home tomorrow. She's been gone all week. Pick her up. Get to hear their performance.
Oh, they're going to be there, and then you go, and then they do like a going away performance?
They'll come home, and then they'll unload their trailers and shit, and they'll perform at the home field at their school for us. We get to go there. They'll practice again, and then we'll watch them, and then we get to check them out and bring them home.
Right on.
Yeah, it'll be cool. They're doing some really cool shit this year. I'm gonna run in for a minute. I'll be back out shortly.
You can do it. Dun-dun-dun. There we go. Not out too far on the tuning. Sorry if I'm boring anybody. Cran just said he's gonna give me guitar lessons and stuff. Yeah, man, I'm ready, bro. too damn tired.
It was sounding sweet.
I don't know. I don't know what I got to do to it to get it to sound right. I think it's just this. Everything with my mixer's fine. It's just what's going through it with the head rush. I have to set up some quality tones with the head rush in order to get things right. Because this is just not. It's not sounding right. I mean, not the way I would like it to sound. It's not a great metal tone. It's like washed out chorus and reverb and delays and stuff, and it just doesn't make it sound too great. But I think the guitar's fine. It's just dialing in the tones.
Sometimes I think you're hearing different than what I'm hearing, because even they're saying in there that it is. But whenever we're chatting, even like you're playing your old guitar, and you'll be playing it, and you'll say it's sounding off. I always just think it's me, but they're in here saying the same thing.
It is, but it's not. It's not the tone that I want it to have, as far as like Judas Priest tone.
Oh, okay.
There's either too much like phaser on it, there's too much delay, too much reverb on it, and it doesn't sound like the raunchy Judas Priest tone that I like. I just have to dial in better tones. I mean, because I played it on my amp, and my amp sounds somewhat okay. But yeah. Guys, this is the guitar I got here. Dan Anderson has one almost. He has the same guitar. His is just a little bit different. If you look at the fretboard, you can see that it has like a red streak going up it, all the way up it. It's hard to see under this light, but I have to get the light just right. But let me see something.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know if I can get it to come out. It's really hard to see it, but
I see it, and I seen it earlier.
yeah, I mean in person it looks fucking fabulous, but just the way the light's reflecting on it, and that's one of the main things that drew me to the guitar was the red stripe going up the. You can kind of see it if you look at it where it's at and where it's not. You just have to look at it because it goes all the way up the fretboard. I mean,
Right.
It's like mostly on the bottom part, like the bottom part of the guitar, the high strings. But yeah, if you look at it, you can see where it clouds up and gets different colors. But you just can't see it under this light correctly. And then this is the actual guitar. And then it doesn't do dick for it. But yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. Like I said, when you pulled it out, it's one of those ones you could look at, and first I thought I seen skulls on it.
Yeah.
It's like the clouds. You can make your own designs.
Yeah. It's sort of like an off tie-dye tapestry kind of thing. It's not like too busy or anything like that, but it's spread out even. The way it's splattered, it's spread out even over the whole guitar, basically. And if you look at some of those other ones, it's like clumps of black and clumps of brown.
Too clumpy in one area.
Yeah, like real dark here, dark over here, and then it doesn't match up or look even and stuff. This one here's...
No, it's pleasing to the eyes.
Yeah, it's about as even as you can get for the guitar and stuff. But yeah, I got to figure out. I got to order some stuff off of Amazon. Then I got to get Robbie's guitar set up that he got me and stuff. And I also want to get this one here sounding good. Tonight when I go offline and stuff, I'll plug it into my amp and see what it sounds like. But,
oh yeah, it's still early there. It's only like 1 in the morning for you, huh?
12, yeah.
Oh, it's 12?
Yeah, I'm 4 hours ahead of you. Or behind you.
Behind you.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh, I thought 3.
No, that's Cali time. Cali's 3, Alaska's 1 more, and then Hawaii's 1 more before me. So right now it's 11 in Hawaii for Nikki, and it's
Oh, so it's still Friday there?
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. over there in Hawaii. Lux Sinkovics. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Here, see him sneaking.
Yeah,
Al had to go back to work. He was just on lunch.
Okay. Yeah, it's a $500 guitar. I mean, it looks good. Maybe the pickups ain't the best and stuff, but I gotta wait until I can dial in a proper tone that I like to see if it's actually gonna work with what it has and stuff. But yeah, I'll probably put locking tuners. It's a guitar that I wanted to buy and mod anyway. So I might put like some invaders in it, man. Get some real hot shit going on with that, and then call Schecter and get me some nice locking tuners that go on the Hellraisers, but they're like $200. So I'm looking at about $400 in mods just to get it fixed up right.
Damn.
That's new pickups and locking tuners. And that's what I want to get for it and stuff. So that's about $200. So pickups are going to cost about $240. I can get a used set of invaders online. There's a set in Anchorage I can get. And then the locking tuners, I'll have to order those from Schecter, and then they'll send me those.
Right.
But those are awesome tuners, man. These
Those are the
things,
ones you got out of your other guitar that you like, right?
yeah. That thing is, I mean, yeah, it does go out of tune because I'm in Alaska. I mean, from day to day, it gets hot, it gets cold, it gets hotter than colder, the neck just like, whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, you sent
So,
your cold weather here. Thank you very much.
yeah.
It's fucking. I just checked it. It was 53 degrees here right now, or 54 degrees. I forget what it said.
Oh, dude, that's like.
No, I know you're thinking that's
Primo
perfect.
weather.
No, this is. Well, I'm freezing my ass off.
If it was 53 or 54, 55, if it was 55 all year round up here.
Oh no, you're
I'd be
crazy.
I'd be
Hell
like
no.
living
I went and put another layer on underneath this. I was like, this is not enough. This is bullshit.
Well, is that because you're not feeling well, or is it because of what? I mean, you feeling normal, but you're just cold, or
Yeah, I'm feeling normal. I'm just cold. I'm extra sore. The damn pharmacies and doctors, you know how everything is, messing with me. So I'm
yeah.
out of my medication, and
Have you been going to the doctors lately for something?
yeah, I'm actually supposed to go Monday to get my injections, but I'm canceling them, or I canceled them already, and I'm just gonna postpone it till later in the week. I have to go see my normal doctor till they figure something out.
Something out for what?
For all the bullshit and the shortages on prescriptions and they still got to figure out all my other stuff, but and I still got to have the surgeries, but
Yeah.
just right now you got to sign papers, all the legal shit that you're only going to go to one pharmacy, and
Yeah.
I can't even get my Motrin right now. It's like, come on, for crying out loud. But I got like 6 prescriptions that need to be filled, and every pharmacy's like out of everything, or they don't want to take new patients, and my pharmacy just couldn't keep me no more because just bullshit, just drive me insane.
Yeah. I hope they get that shit figured out for you.
But I figured out, I was like, I'm in more pain, and I'm like, it's because my injections are due, so they must be helping, because we haven't been able to figure out if they were helping or not over like the last.
What do they give you, like cortisone or something like that? Or,
They give me lidocaine, and it's got the cortisone in it too, and but they do like, they're called trigger points. They start behind my ears and go along on my head, my neck, all down my spine. I still got a bruise from 6 weeks ago, but it's very faint. That was the longest bruise yet, but and then they go all along the back. They'll do anywhere between, say, 40, and I'd say probably the most I had was around the 70-ish mark at one time. But he pops them out. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. Al had to watch it and was like, holy shit. That was the night I almost broke his hand, or let it break. He's like, I gotta play guitar. I'm squeezing. He's like, wrong hand. Hands me his other one. Or wrong finger. Stop squeezing or whatever. But yeah. I was like, screw that. There's no way I can go get my injections if I can't have my prescriptions too, because that's just gonna make it hella worse.
Hey Ed, what's up, bro?
That's here now.
Yeah, I mean, Heather, it's this thing here that I'm not able to get my tones from. It's just nothing's dialed in. They're just factory tones, and some of them I tweaked a little bit, and they just sound like shit. So I need to get some. I need to get some proper tones in here that are done right, levels and stuff. You know, like it. You know how you set up like a distortion pedal and stuff to make it sound right, and delays and all that shit. You just
Right,
gotta
it was sounding good. I know it's not what you wanted it to sound like.
Yeah, it's just it sounds too. It just sounds ratty. The whole. I mean, it just sounds ratty. But the guitar probably still needs. I'm gonna check it out tomorrow and put a straight bar on it and see if how much bows in the neck and shit. And then I'm gonna call Schecter next week and see what the actual pickup height from the strings is supposed to be, because it might be too thin sounding and stuff. I think it sounds thin, and it's not picking up or not putting out as much energy as I would like it to. On the amp, it does a little bit, because I have that. I know some of those tones where I need to put them on the amp, so the guitar sounds better through the amp than it does through that thing. So, but I gotta. It's just my fault for not. Francis helped me set it up and stuff, and there's some tones on there, but I have to be down. I have to be tuned down to like C sharp in order for some of the sets to work, stuff like that. And then we only ever set up like 2 or 3 tones, and then the rest of them are just factory preset stuff.
Right.
So, but I don't like hardly any of the factory presets. Ola has some presets over on his thing, but I still need to do some updates to this. There's a couple updates I need to do for this, and a couple IR packs, or I don't know if they're IR packs or not, but sound packs for these things, preset packs for those, for that. So there's a couple other ones, and then you can go on to like Head Rush. You can go over there to their Tone Lab or whatever in the hell they call it, and artists like Ola England and a few other folks will make tones, and then they'll send them, and you can download those tones into your Head Rush and stuff, and basically
Right, that's
get
kind
the
of
same,
cool.
yeah, get the same tone Ola gets and stuff. So yeah, I hate factory presets, bro. Gets it. In this one, they don't. In this, they sound pretty shitty, man. You really have to get into this thing and tweak the hell out of it just to get it to sound
That's
right.
funny.
Yeah. Yeah. I came home at 10 o'clock. I decided to go live, and then I went live, and then it's like I was going to check something out on YouTube. And I was like, what the fuck? Heather's live. And I was like, son of a bitch. Yeah, I didn't
It
know
was
I
funny
was-
too, because I really was. I was like, should I email Jeff and see what he's doing, if he's awake? Like I said, I didn't catch
I just got
at
home.
least the last hour of the show, so I didn't know how tired you were, or if you were going to bed, or what you had said on that, you know. So I was
Well,
like,
I'm
oh.
only doing it now because it's like I don't know who's going to be live, and I don't want people, man, fucking hippie stepping all over everybody. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean,
Right,
goddamn.
just go on when you want to go on. That's why when you were like all apologizing, fuck, I just went on to go on. Like I said, Lori had gone on. We went on there for a few, and then I already had brought the computer out to do it. And I was like, well, shit, I only went on for an hour. I set everything up. You guys are all set up to jump on when you jump on. We gotta carry all of our shit out here and get it set up each time.
Ed needs to come on here and teach me some of those chuggity lines, man.
That would be awesome.
I can't play. He was talking in the chat earlier today. I don't know if you saw. He's like, man,
No.
I suck. It's like, what? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I was just amp jamming. Well, no, not today because I wasn't out in my cart. Oh, yeah, I was today. I was
And just
jamming
so
some
everybody
Hippie
knows,
earlier.
I did take the film off the pickup, so it ain't the film.
Yeah.
I remember somebody was doing that. And there's somebody really good with guitars and stuff like that, man. They're playing, man, this thing sounds like fucking dog ass.
What the hell?
Like,
Complaited.
yeah, for like a half hour they were in chat, or 45 minutes and shit, and it's like they look down and they see this little glare, like a piece
Oh,
of,
man.
He looked at it and he looked out of place and like, oh fuck, man, I forgot to take the film off. It's like, you dumbass.
That's great.
That's funny shit.
Too excited about it.
Who was it?
Just grabbed it and...
Yeah, I know who it was, but I can't. I'm just thinking who it was. But it was funny that they just forgot to take the film off the pickups and stuff.
Oh, you're back home, Ed? So there you go. Maybe
Yeah.
you'll get Ed can teach you. He's acting like he still don't know how to play in here.
Yeah. Me compared to Ed, I don't know how to play. Ed, that son of a bitch can play. Oh,
Yeah.
shut up, Ed.
He's insane.
Dude's nuts.
It's perfect. Turn it up and fucking. As you're driving. I'm telling you, I look crazy when I'm driving. I just laugh.
Yeah, I was jamming on Wreckage.
Yeah, I was just gonna say wreckage.
Yeah, I was driving through a parking lot, or no, I was driving up to the coffee shop down there where the laundromat's at, or that little coffee shop building.
Yeah.
If you watched enough of my videos, you'll know that coffee shop. But I pulled up there, man. It's like Wreckage, and it's like a girl.
I try to
there,
remember when I'm at a light to be nice and turn it down, but
that's when you.
then
turn
I
it
just
up.
sometimes it's just like forget it. The
Yeah,
light.
wait. You turn it down and you say, Gary Hubbs, heavy metal.
Yeah. Well, just
So-
even my playlist, I got a couple heavy or metalhead hippie playlists on my page that I just click on a lot and listen to. I'll move some shit around, but I just throw different people from the community and shit. And of course, mine's full of a lot of metal.
About the Granges. Yeah. Nah, Granges, man. You can play too, man. Take nothing away from that guy.
Yeah, I love watching Crangers play.
Yeah.
Caught him, excuse me, what was it, a couple weeks ago it seems like he was on?
Yeah.
It was the first time I caught him in a while. Seems like
Granges,
it
you'll have to come on sometime and tell me about your Alaska trip, bro. Tell me where all you went. I was saying, I mentioned you in my video that I got to upload it later. But I mentioned you in my video tonight that I took while I was out riding. And then saying that you were up here and stuff. And I was saying 2 weeks is not enough, or even a week is not enough to understand what Alaska is really about and stuff. You have to be here for a summer, or, at least a month and a half, just to get a good feel of the people, the lay of the land, how things work, how slow or how fast they move. If you're a hunter or a fisherman and stuff, you have to know. You have to get into some of that stuff if that's what you're into, and the hunting and stuff. Moose, elk, caribou. Not elk, but caribou. Yeah.
Yeah, your boy just popped in.
Hey Nate, what's up, bro? What are you unboxing? Oh, it's my new guitar. Let me get this large here. It's my new guitar, Nate.
Alright, Crandis, you gotta be lying. You're saying you were fucking hot when you were in Alaska?
He was. I bet he was. It's a different kind of heat, man, and if you're not used to it, yeah. Heather, I start sweating at 45 degrees if I'm doing heavy stuff. It's once you're here and you get acclimated to the actual temperature.
He says it was 88 where he was. Okay.
Oh yeah, he was probably in the interior up.
He said he was in the southern. He says all he got to see was southern.
Okay, he was down by Juneau.
And he said it was hot. We burned alive.
Yeah.
Burned alive at 88 degrees. Where the fuck do you live? God, you guys are all a bunch of whips.
Yeah. You can kind of, I don't know, depend.
Okay.
There it is. There it is. You see it now?
That red line, or?
Yeah, can you see the red in it now?
Yeah.
Right there. I mean, all that red.
Seems like it's like in the center part, it kind of swooshes up like a paint stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look at it, you can see it. You see it? You telling me you can't see that?
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Now,
It just
catching
matters when you hit the different light, you can tell the different.
yeah, but that's part of the reason why I bought it, because of the color of because it's unique. No other guitar is going to be like this at all, and none of them are going to be, no matter what's on the fretboard or what's on the body. as far as this. No
Right.
two are ever going to be exactly the same. So if you take a picture of this and you show it to a cop, he's going to say, "Yeah, that's your guitar, dude." You know what I mean?
You don't even
So,
need the number.
yeah. No, you can just like, I can just look at it and say, "Yep, that's mine." You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, no, I like the print. It's like makes me think how they do that. What is that? Like the electric static painting or whatever. They'll put the paint and they dip something in there and you fucking pull it out and it's all. I know I'm not saying whatever the hell it is, right?
This is like a poplar burl, Nathan, and then the neck is rosewood. The back is mahogany. Mahogany, poplar burl, mahogany neck, and matching burl headstock and stuff. It's the Omen Elite Charcoal. Yeah, I bought Nathan a guitar, an electric, but I don't think he plays it much. He's more into his acoustics and stuff. He's pretty good at it, man. Yeah. He's got he can play the Forbidden Riff, Stairway to Heaven. Yeah, he can play that pretty good.
I like the Prove It.
How does
Yeah.
it play and sound? I just played it. I
That
just played
riff.
it for a little while. Once I check it out, Nathan, and set it up and make sure that everything's adjusted the way it's supposed to be, and I get a good tone on my head rush, then I'll make another video and a proper video of the sound check on it. But yeah, Village Food Season. Village Food Season. How you doing? What's up? Yeah,
Nope,
it's
I didn't even see them sneaking.
yeah. Do you know him?
Nope. I
Okay.
just seen Nate, and then that was it.
Yeah.
No, I did not.
I'm getting black holes appearing in my I have a Roku TV, okay, that I use for a monitor, and it does weird things. It's like every once in a while, like when I drop down a page, my screen will go black and then it'll pop back up, but it just does some weird transition stuff. And then over here in the YouTube chat, I have StreamYard set up on top, and I have it as big, but the YouTube chat is about that big,
Right.
and then the rest of it is setting on top of that. So I see two chats. I see the StreamYard chat and the other chat. The reason I keep the StreamYard chat open is so that when I type in there, my page doesn't drop behind the other page. Because if I click on YouTube
Right, and just
and
type in
type,
that.
my StreamYards will drop down to the bottom taskbar. Then I got to go to the bottom taskbar, pop it back up, and put it on top. But if I type in StreamYards, it goes over there to that, so I don't have to mess with anything. I know as long as we see each other over here, the picture quality over on YouTube is okay.
Right.
So that's
I don't know what's going on with mine. I'll say, like, just in StreamYard or if I'm in YouTube, and as soon as I back out, it's unsigning me from everything. And
Yeah.
it won't keep me signed in. It just, if I go back out, and then I go into YouTube, and it goes
that
through this
on
whole
your
thing.
Is that on your phone or
No,
or
on
just your
on this
PC?
laptop, and then I get in there, and my phone broke. I think it's been like 6 months now or something. I've been using Al's old one, and it still every time I get on here, it'll pull up this new phone, which is an old phone that I'm using, and it'll send me a link, make me click it, and say yes, it's me, and it's for my computer. I sign in, get it all going, and then as soon as you click back, it signs you out. Even today, I had to leave Lori's stream. I had to completely shut my whole computer off because I could not. I was open on StreamYard still, or on YouTube still, but it was showing that I was closed out, and there was nowhere to fucking close it, so I just turned the whole computer off, let it restart, and then I come back on into the stream.
There's a way to. I think I know what's going on, but there's a way to fix that stuff.
You know, I mean, I didn't show Al it yet. He might even. His, I'm assuming, isn't doing the same thing because I can't see him not bitching if he's
Yeah.
doing it, but it's the same computer. There's this one that me and the kid share, and then there's one that he's got. He messes with it more, but that's where I couldn't even keep two windows open. I couldn't have my StreamYard and my YouTube side by side. I can't even keep to get my Gmail. When you sent me the link, it took me forever to get in the goddamn Gmail. It kept kicking me out.
Yeah. Well, now they did some updates with Google and stuff for password saves and all that shit. So if you switch back and forth on the same computer from one Google account to another Google account, it's going to kick you off. So you have to always stick with the main one, or you're going to have to use that's why they got the new password save stuff there, so that you can have a password saved for each one, so that when you do switch through them, you don't get booted off one if it has a different password. So you have to allow Google to save your passwords for you. That way you won't get kicked off.
Okay. That's where just with, not that she's going to go snooping through, but like when this computer, you click on it, the kid chooses her name or I choose my name and we sign in. She's got to go in mine for something here and there. But, I just try to keep all my shit unsaved.
You're using multiple passwords and usernames for Google, and that's what it's doing. It's just because Google's their shit's pretty stringent as far as how they protect you and stuff, with all these two-stage verification, sometimes three-stage verification. Because every time I sign in or sign out, I only have one Google account. I have two Google accounts, but I never use the other one. Never use it or never sign into it. It's there. But because now YouTube is also, or they're going, Google is looking, and YouTube through Google is looking through dead accounts, and they're going to just start hacking dead accounts. So if you haven't used your account, you have a dormant account for a while, they're going to just hack it. If it's been if it's been dead for 9 months and you haven't used it, boom, gone. You're going to go back there and you're going to say, well, do you want to restart this and this and this? Well, then you're going to have to sign in and do all this verification bullshit.
I think it seems to be
have
like
to go to that.
Like a deal with my phone.
Yeah, that too. Because you have to verify it with your phone too.
And I think it's just because I'm not using my registered phone to myself. It's just we stuck my SIMS card in it because it keeps pulling up my old phone and asking me if I want to erase my own old phone off there. And I haven't done that yet just because...
Remember how everybody was saying last week they were getting error messages in the YouTube chat?
Yep.
Everybody just needs to dump their cache and clean up their cookies and stuff in their Google browser or whatever it is, and then once they do that, that should go away. Right on. So
I've been getting a lot of where the chat, if you click out and you come back in, it's like all the chat's gone. And I know other people, I've been hearing them say it's been happening to them a lot on YouTube over the last week and a half, 2 weeks.
Well, that's why, because the way they're doing it,
they're
Google,
just fucking with everything,
with all their new settings. Yeah, they're just like, here, click on this link. You on your PC?
Yeah.
Here, click on this link. This will take you right to where you need to go. Right on. So if you save that link right there, Google accounts.
Okay.
Okay, you just click on that, and then you go over to clear cache and cookies. That's where you're at right now. You just read that. You go to your browser and you click up there and you go more tools, clear browser data, and then you want to make sure that it says all time. So you click on that and you clear all that shit out of there, your cookies, all your saved and cached bullshit from all the other websites and pages you had. Now you're going to have to sign back into all those things, but make sure you're only signing into one Google account for that PC, one this, one that, because once you start changing it again and again and again every time, you're going to have to clear the cache out and stuff like that. But if you're having that error message, that cleaned that up for me.
Okay, that's a lot on my phone where the error, because I'm not on here too much when I'm in the chats.
But if you do that for your Google account, which is tied
when
to
I
your
open
phone
it up,
anyway,
when I open my phone, it's gone. I'm sorry, it's fucking almost 5 here, not.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is if you do it here on Google on your PC, it's going to take to your phone because you're
Right.
signing in the same Google account on your phone. So it's going to ask you, hey, somebody just tried to sign in or out of your account.
Right.
Is this you? And you just click yeah. Then all those settings will take on your phone also. But
Yeah.
then you
And that's
just
what I keep doing though. That's what I did all night tonight. I did that like 15 times. I kept pushing yes, this is me, and then it would take me right out. But I didn't clear it. So after I clear it, maybe it'll work, like you said.
clear out your cache and get rid of all that shit.
Yeah, because I don't get on here on this part much, but I know that they connect. My knees hurt. It's gonna be the. Are you the English teacher?
What are you talking about, Auntie? You talking about running incognito or something? Because I tried to run the dude on StreamYard tried to get me to run incognito. I said, yeah, I can do incognito and sign in and get into StreamYards, but then it wouldn't allow me to do that because third party apps and stuff couldn't get in, and I couldn't get my webcam to start up. So I just had to back away from it, and then I just went in and cleared out all my shit, and then that allowed me to do all
Did
my
it
stuff.
all better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like me. You don't use Apple, right? Jeff, you're not Apple,
Well,
are you?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, Annie, man, but it actually worked for me. So try it, see if it works. But it worked for me because I was typing in StreamYards, and when I type in StreamYards, it always goes right over to YouTube within a second.
Right.
That's about the time delay, right? But when I was typing in StreamYards earlier today, I would type in there and it said error message occurred. Please try again in a little while. It may clear up. Okay, so I talked to this guy on StreamYards and he says, well, try this and try that. Did the incognito. I said, yeah, fine, I can get on that way, but I because of the third party shit with incognito, they can't take your cookies or anything like that or your cache your stuff in your browser, so you can't run your webcam or anything else like that or microphone. So I went back and then he said, okay, we'll try this, man. Clear your cache and your browser and your cookies and all that shit. So I did that, right? And I came back in, logged back in, logged back into Google. I had to log back into Google. I had to log back into StreamYards. Once I did that, went in, popped everything back up the way it was, like I was setting up for my show, typed something into, had both windows open, StreamYards and YouTube, type something in StreamYards, boom. I said that's exactly what I said. I said boom, and it's
It
went
was
over,
there.
boom, yeah. So it cleared it up. Whether it stays cleared up or not, I don't know.
Right, because who the hell wants to go in under incognito anyways? You want it to work the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that the heart blocks part
Yeah,
of
different
the chat.
browsers. Yeah, different browsers are doing different shit, man. I just use Google. I've
That's
tried.
what I used to.
Yeah, there's other stuff you can use that other people use. I know
Something.
StreamYards with iOS or anything like that or Mac. There's a lot of static in the mic and stuff, and there's a couple ways to cure it. But usually it's through. You can do it through a mixer. Just have to reroute it differently and stuff like that, and then because that's why I got a lot quieter. And Ian, when he got his mixer and stuff, he got a lot quieter too, man. It just because he was every once in a while.
Right.
A lot of people on iOS and Macs and stuff, they crack. You know how when we were doing Gary Hubbs and we were doing his album release and stuff, and he had his stuff was going and all that shit. But then eventually it cleared up a little.
Oh,
bit.
okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, that's iOS and Google and StreamYards really don't mix too well. But yeah, for whatever reason, man, there's
It's always
quite a
got to
few.
be something.
Yeah, there's quite a few other browsers you can use, and how they sound or how the audio comes across is different and stuff. But, yeah. So what time's Al get done?
He'll be home in about 3 hours now. He's got about 2.5 left to work. He went in,
Is
like
he
I said, it's his
shift?
Saturday, huh?
Second or third shift?
Third shift.
Yeah.
He starts at 11 o'clock at night. Usually has to leave here about 10, between 10 and 10:30. But he went in hoping that maybe he would get to come home early. Right about the time when I come in here, he messaged me, and that's when he was on lunch. He says, "Don't look like I'm gonna get out of here early."
Yeah, check your heretic humbuckers.
Yeah, he'll come home and then he'll sleep, and then I'll wake him up and we'll go watch the kids' performance and pick her up, do all that stuff.
I know.
So that'll be cool.
Yeah, it does say GrafTech Tux Nut XL Tusk Nut 5-way blade switch. I only thought it was a 3-way. That's cool. But, yeah.
That is funny that you didn't find that out till
Yeah.
about 45 minutes into it.
Yeah, I was like, wait, this. It felt like it was stuck in between, and it
Right.
was because I was in the second position,
Thinking you were-
not the exact bridge position. I was out of phase and stuff, so I was like, whoa.
Hey, it's a 5-way. Look at that shit.
Yeah, wow.
Something new every day.
I did not know, man. Yeah.
That's funny.
Body solid mahogany, popped and burl top, body finish gloss, colored charcoal, thin C neck, bolt on, 14-inch radius, rosewood fingerboard, perloid lines, 24 extra jumbo frets, 25.5 scale length, nut width is 1.653. GrafTech XL Tusk, bridge tailpiece 6-string with individual saddles. Yeah. Tuners, Schecter JO3s.
It was funny. I took my kid's violin in for some kind of repair, and the guy was going nuts over it. He was like, "Where'd you get this from?" And we come back, pick it up. And he's like, and we didn't take it to our normal shop because they weren't open or something. Was, I forget what it was. It was something immediate she needed done, and he's asking all kinds of questions about it. I'm like, I don't know. I bought it this many years ago. We paid this much money for it, and he was not even sure what kind of violin it is. It's a real nice one though. But every time I take it into a different, when someone sees it, they're always looking at it like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah.
Those fuckers are expensive there.
What time do you got to head out?
Me, I don't gotta head out. I don't have to work in the morning, so I don't even have to. Well, I'm sure I'll have to go grab something from the store, but
Well, didn't you say that
pick her up. We don't have to pick her up till like the late afternoon, like 4:30. 4:30 is when we get to go. When gates open to go get your seat to watch them, and then they'll perform. And then by the time we get the hell out of there, I think it'll be close to like 7. Because I gotta check them out, pick up their bag, luggage, and all that shit.
Yeah.
You would think, well, I guess I'm glad we don't have to drive out there and watch them perform out there and then turn around and drive home. But it just seems like a silly system.
Yeah.
They've been working their asses off, though. Like I said, it was pouring rain, all these storms, but they're at a pretty kind of fancy place.
Yeah.
They get like kind of like a dorm room or a hotel room, I guess, type thing. 2 kids per room. When you're a senior, you get air no matter what, so you got a room with air conditioning. Which I guess this week it didn't matter. I'm sure a couple days it was warmer. But they don't get to take their cell phone, so you don't get to talk to them all week. You get to go on Facebook, and the teacher will put a little video up once a day, and then they'll put some pictures up, but they don't let them take cell phones.
Yeah.
So then a lot of kids bitch about that, though, because they're like, well, that's my tuner, that's my this, you know? And they're like, well, get a tuner and get an alarm clock, because you can't bring a phone.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to run StreamYards with what the hell, Explorer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, didn't like it, man. So it's like, let me go download, let me go hit Google up. I've been just using it ever since. I tried a few other browsers and stuff. I just didn't like the way they functioned with StreamYards and the crossover between YouTube. So I just said screw it. And I just uninstalled them and stuck with Google because it just seemed to work the best. The stereo output and stuff, there's a way around it. You can do it and stuff, but I'm just not into rigging shit up to loop back and make it work. So it's just not worth the headache for me and stuff like that. And I can't use OBS because I'm still on like an i5 processor and stuff. It's a good I mean, it's good, but it just, because of the motherboard and stuff, I think it's like a Z4 460 or something like that. It's not up to date, and I'm still using just I went from a 260 back down to a 150 Ti, and that's like,
Way
it's
back.
okay. It's bottom of the barrel shit that I used like 5 years ago. But yeah, so that's why I need a complete upgrade, man. Because everything that I want to do and want to do it the right way, I can't do it because I just bogged down.
Right.
Same thing with DaVinci and stuff. I tried to use DaVinci and edit a few videos and stuff.
Won't
I'm
work.
just like,
Just spin. Fuck
yeah, I'm
you,
like,
you ain't doing nothing.
come on, move. What the fuck? Move. I couldn't even down. I just locked up, man. Oh, fuck it, man. So yeah, I gave up on all that shit.
Yeah, I still need to try to plug that old computer in and see if I can get it running. I haven't since it crashed on us. But
OBS is okay, but if I try to run a game through OBS and then through a YouTube browser, I just get glitchy and stuff. And with Streamlabs, I get really glitchy because that's just a little. Streamlabs is a little bit heavier than OBS. But yeah, I have them both installed, but I rarely use them anymore. I should just take the damn things off, actually, because I'm not using them at all.
I need to take the time to sit down and just learn a bunch of stuff again. I used to want to do all kinds of shit on the computer, and now I can't do crap.
Yeah, I used to game big time on OBS.
I was never a gamer, but I could do, like, a lot of the art programs from school when I was in college and all that, and just from working when I was in silk screening and all that. And I don't even know if I could make a video on a thing.
You'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. It's just been but my brain don't keep everything like it used to either. That's what pisses me off. I need to take notes. Hey, Cold Acre. But cause Al showed me most time, like either that or I'm just really screwing something up. I need to have him sit here and just show me and then write every fucking thing down that I gotta do.
I don't know what I did to it. Remember I told you my finger just started going stupid on me?
Yeah,
Like arthritis or something? I have
Yeah.
to straighten it out. But
sure is.
Things like,
Shit,
I did
can't.
break this. I didn't break it. I dislocated it, and popped it back in. But yeah, so I think that's part of what it is. It just whipped out.
Don't you think?
Yeah, yeah. This finger snapped all the way back this way. Went to grab a dashboard when we flipped the car, and my finger just went whack. It just hit the right way. Right when the car started flipping and shit, I grabbed the dashboard and it's like, snap. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And I'm just like, after we got up and out and stuff, his finger was all like, it was weird as back here like this, man.
Not how a finger's supposed to be.
Yeah. I was like drunk, toasted on heroin and shit, man. I'm just like, feeling no pain whatsoever, man. All bloody, cut up, face all pounded to death, man.
God.
Body just mangled and shit. They pulled me up out of there, man, and my finger was like, I was like, man, fix my finger. Oh, we'll get you. I just reached over and grabbed it. Snap. Put it right back in. Yeah. Then he strapped me down to the gurney, man, so I didn't injure myself
And like
anymore.
pull more fingers out or put your brains back in your skull if they're leaking out of your
Settle
ear.
down, dude. Settle down, dude. You're
I
fucked
just
up,
noticed the skulls all over my shirt.
man. Yeah, I seen them.
That's me,
Cole-
Ed.
Look at Cole Anchor. He's like, yuck.
Yeah, I got a weak stomach, so Ugh.
Oh, you don't want me to tell you about how I got ran over by a train?
No, you told me that story, and I yelled, and I think I went la 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 during half of it. Because you weren't getting the part of shut the fuck up. I got a weak stomach. You were laughing at me.
Yeah, man.
In America Land, here in my America Land, it's 4:45 a.m. Cold Acre. In Hippie's America Land, I think it's
Yeah, I'm 12:45.
12:45. And I think, yep, it's almost 5 a.m. I think same for Ed if you're back at home, Ed.
Ed's
right?
like, say, tell it again.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'll tell you this part, I don't think I tell many people, but when I was like laying on the operating table before they went to put me out, I was just like, oh, we got to take it off, man. You're bleeding out, blah, 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 blah. I said, you can't take my leg, man. And it's like, man, let me get up and look at it. So I got up and looked at it. My knee was like crushed, pulverized, skin ripped apart, the muscles just torn. My muscles were hanging out of my upper thigh. They were just like this because they were ripped and shredded. They were just like crawling like that. I said, yeah, get me out, get it off, man. He says, we're on. We're on it.
Get me out, get it off. Holy shit! Yeah, I would have passed out.
They put me out on LSD, man, and I like projectile vomited all the alcohol that was in me and shit out. Man, it must have flew like 15 feet across the room. Just a steady stream of shit. I was out and awake, and they said that I was up within 15 minutes. He said they never seen anybody come out of a dose that heavy. You know what I mean? I'm a kid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh man.
But yeah, man, they said they never seen anybody come out of a dose that heavy, man, and you know, just like sit up and start doing stupid shit, man. It's like, get it off. It's already off. I'm like, what? It's like 15 minutes. They had my leg off.
Wow.
Yeah. So they put me in the waiting room and stuff, or the recovery room. Basically a hallway in a private room is what it was. And I was laying there in bed, and this black nurse, she was sitting over there, right? And she just like, wow. She said I flew about 3 feet off the bed, man. I just like, my body shocked myself awake, and I fell off the bed.
Whoa.
And I started clawing myself off against the wall on the gurney and shit. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. They came in and fucking handcuffed me and shit, and strapped me down to the bed and stuff. So yeah, I was fucked up.
I bet.
Yeah.
And there's probably not enough meds to make that go away.
No, but when I got out, man, my ass was so hard from Demerol being shot in my ass. I mean, they just stick a big ass needle in your ass just to fucking skin pop you and stuff and just root right into the muscle. Your ass from Demerol, man, gets like a real hard, rocky pad. You know what I mean? And it just takes forever for that shit to go away, man. But this one nurse, I almost smacked the nurse. She tried to go up closer to my spine. I said, if you put that in there, I'm going to punch you in the face. And she was like, and then she tried to move down. I'm going to get you right here. I said, no, you're not. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
I said, try this side. Well, we can't do that because that's your injured leg and blah, 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 blah. So they kept shooting me in the left side. So she didn't get the point. So I kind of like pushed her, kind of like tit pushed her. Her tit got in my way. I said, I get out of here. And I took the, you know, them folded, flipped out tables they have for beds where you pull them in and you turn them out. I just went like that, and whoosh, through the fucking table across the room and shit. These guys came in and they fucking held me down. All this other
Shot
shit.
you up with more stuff.
Yeah. And then my leg, 2 days later or so, my leg, after it got reinfected. So my leg was missing from about 3 to 4 inches above the knee. But then when it got reinfected, they had to take off. Or when it got infected, they had to take another 4 inches. That's why I got such a short stump femur. Because it got infected, they had to take it off and open my wound up because they stitched me shut from the inside and left the open wound was like this. It looked like looked like bologna with a couple holes in it for drain holes and shit. So it was like pus and
Everybody go make a bologna sandwich now.
it was like pus and shit dripping all out of it and stuff. But yeah, they had drain holes in it and stuff, but they closed it up before it was cleaned out and rinsed out. So this
Right.
fucking doctor, I about railed the shit out of him. They all had to hold me down because 2 days after that one incident where she's shooting me up and I fucking flipped the table and stuff, my leg got reinfected and the doctors came in. I had a high fever and stuff. I was like totally out of it. And then what they had to do is they sewed my leg shut from the inside out. So I had like it looked like bologna with a couple holes in it for drain. So they got this, and it was healing up already. And he went in there with he just.
Oh, fuck, don't even start. Sorry, I just screamed in your ear. I seen the fucking mic thing go up.
He's fucking taking this fucking Demerol and shooting it right into my fucking stump and my leg and shit. And he goes right in. He goes, rah, he cuts that fucker open, man, and pus just like all over the fucking place.
Why the fuck did I come out of the show tonight?
But anyway, I like half-ass passed out and stuff like that. And
Yeah, I think so. I would have.
yeah, they're down there like fucking doing all
asshole.
this shit and cleaning all this shit out. And then it's like the next day. They got it all cleaned out and stuff, but he said we're gonna have to go take you in, and we'll have to remove this because it's got infected. You got staph. You got what the fuck's that other shit? SARS, scars, or whatever the hell. I forget what. Not SARS. What do they
Fucking,
call it? Some type of
you're-
staph infection. I forget.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But right now, my brain has baloney pus.
Yeah,
Asshole. You're a dick.
You'll never eat a bologna sandwich again.
You're a dick. And I don't even really eat bologna that much. Like maybe once every 10 years or something.
You won't
I'm gonna-
anymore, man.
Hankering for a fried bologna sandwich.
But yeah, they did that. They did that and sewed me back up. Took some of my leg off and left it open a little bit more this time so that it could drain better and stuff. And they really cleaned it out after they cut that part off. Then I was going into saline baths and saline bubble baths and shit like that, and with peroxide and a few other things inside the tub, and they were just like a saline water wash with peroxide and
Right.
stuff, just to keep, to pull some of the
Keep cleaning
the
it so they don't have to
yeah.
dig you again.
Yeah, and they had to keep all the fluid out of it and stuff, and then let it dry, or let it heal dry. You know what I mean, instead of wet. So that's what they did.
Ed's your dick too. I'm reading all Ed's comments.
Yeah, yeah. I love the way the hippie tells the story, man.
He's got you making music videos. Now he wants a fucking burger.
Yeah, look at this guy. He's trying to eat, man. Eat some bologna, Coldacre. Yeah.
Yeah. Poor Coldacre. Yeah, Crandus, you gotta add cheese and potato chips to that sandwich, and that's perfect.
Yeah. Well, my nephew did throw up when he saw my leg, man.
Don't blame him.
Yeah. But yeah, it took me about 4.5 months for my leg to heal up completely, because it's about that big, and then when they sewed it shut the second time, it went about like that. And then what they had to do is I had to go in once I got back to Pennsylvania from Florida. They knocked me out, took me in for another surgery, recut my leg, and then took out all the hard meat that was in there that healed up hard. They had to cut that out, and then they closed my leg up to it was about that big, like that.
Right.
And then they had a drain tube and stuff, and then that little patch of skin eventually hardened over and became, flesh and grew together.
Right.
You know what I mean? So my scar on the end of my stump, my scar is probably about that thick, or about that wide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you guys, were you here? Were you subbed up when my leg was got infected and shit, and I was pussing and bleeding all over the place here, and I was still playing music and shit?
I don't remember if I was subbed up then or if Al was watching it here and I was watching it with him, but I remember somewhat of the story, or if it's just from you guys talking about it. But I feel like he was watching it here or something, but it was before I started chatting with you guys. I don't remember.
I think you might have been here at that time, man. But yeah, I mean, my leg got infected. I have no idea what happened, how it got
Oh, yeah,
infected.
and you were all fucking I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, then they're bleeding. I like took my rag and showed you guys, man. It was like,
Yeah, everybody's like, what the fuck are you doing on air still? I'm like, yeah, it's just been going on, you know. Got a fever of 104.7. I got 72 songs to play still, so we're good.
Well, they just gave me
That was that night,
antibiotics.
right? Yeah. It
Yeah,
wasn't
they
just
just
antibiotics. You needed them.
Yeah, they just gave me antibiotics and said, here, take these, man, for 2 weeks and don't miss a pill. And I said, all right, man.
Fucking auntie. You guys are all...
So I took the pills, and then a week later I got reinfected, so they had to redose me with some other shit, man, for like 3 weeks. So they said, here, take these. These should knock it the fuck out. But when you take antibiotics, man, it really messes up your stomach, and because my liver is so fucked up, it fucked up my liver even more then. So I'm just
Right.
like, you know, so you gotta really watch what you do, because when you take antibiotics and stuff, it really messes with your bowels and stuff. So yeah,
Oh, yeah, they can mess with all kinds of shit.
yeah.
All these assholes. They're just
Who
getting
was-
a
who
kick
was
out of
here when-
themselves.
Who was anybody in the chat right now here when I was like showing you guys my bloody pussy stump and stuff?
Like Ed, Hugh, Saturday morning pastels.
Yeah, this is one for
fuck.
the books. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But yeah.
No, you should not both go on Cold Acre.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are thinking.
The shit I do for you guys, man. I sit here and fucking
Hilarious.
plus bleeding and pain and shit, man. For
I'm
hours.
good. It's alright.
All the shit I did for you guys, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's funny as fuck. Oh, you guys are sick bastards.
Yeah. Oh, man.
There ain't nothing that sounds appetizing now.
Well, I was in a very bad crash when I was a kid, too, man. All my stomach acid that was in here started neutralizing because I was under a high-impact crash and stuff like that. And a heroin OD. That's the only reason why I survived, because I was on heroin. But all my stomach acid was outside my stomach or outside my bile area and stuff like that, and it was eating me alive inside.
Oh shit.
So they took these big. I still got 2 big dimples on each side of my stomach and stuff. Where they took these fucking needles about yay big fucking honky son of a bitches, you know, like that. And I mean, they just like, ruh. Everything was all like subcutaneous shit, like right underneath my skin, and they were just like sucking all that shit out. Yeah,
Oh.
but I was a fucked up.
Yeah, and you keep saying, hey Heather, when are you getting that surgery done? How come you haven't had that surgery yet? Because assholes tell me stories about wonderful experiences. Just
You
kidding.
never had anything really fucked up happen to you?
Yeah, just not like nothing near what you've had,
Yeah.
but a lot, you know.
Yeah.
I had just 2 knee surgeries.
I got scars all over here, scars all up in here, scars here. I mean, if you saw my face up close and just like, damn, dude.
I know. My sister ran me over when I was like 3 with her bike, and so I had a couple stitches on my head there, and then she like forgot how to brake and fucking ran right over my head. I was on my big wheel, I think.
I had about 6 staples here. I had about this side.
I gave birth twice, so there. Can you do that?
I'll tell you what.
No.
No.
And they weren't easy either. They might have been little kids, but they fucking took 1 to 2 days each labor. Little brats.
It reminds me of being in a Sex Pistols game when I was 7. Yeah. Yeah, G.G. Allen throwing shit at you and
Oh God.
smearing shit on you and stuff. No,
That was my
a trip.
girlfriend.
That was a character, man. G.G. Allen, he was a nut.
This chick is really good. My girlfriend got years ago. Her kids were teenagers and wanted to go to a guar show, and she didn't know who they were. And she's like, "Yeah, I'll take you." They got tickets and shit, and she's telling us she's going to this guar show, and we're like looking at her like,
dudes died a little while ago.
"Do you know what you're?" I think so. I feel like I read something on one of the radio music
I forget
like,
which one though.
web sing things, Blabbermouth or something, or
Yeah, he either OD'd or he took himself out. So
maybe somebody else knows in the chat. But now that you say that, I feel like recently.
Yeah, about a year or so ago, something like that. 2 years maybe. Not sure.
I think
Anybody
Al might
kn-
have seen Guar, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he did or not. I never seen him. But I think he might have seen him at like a small venue place around here when he was younger. But I don't remember if he went or not.
What? Who wants the link, man?
Cold Acre, you gonna show us your fucking sandwich you're making?
Oh. Yeah.
Vivian must have fucking said, "Fuck all you guys," and left me a long time ago, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's her fucking probably midday where she is by now.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah,
guess it's
like
still
10
morning.
o'clock.
10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's still early. She just wakes up early.
Yeah, she's 9 hours. UK is 9 hours ahead of me, 5 hours in the US. Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, she just gets up early.
Yeah, I mean, I was so fucked up as a kid. Fell out of a tree. My brother fell out of a tree. He got knocked out though. Me, I just like laid
just
there
broke
for
his
like a
fucking
half hour, like. I fell out of a tree, man, about 30 foot high. I hit every branch on the way down, and when I finally stopped, I was like gut punched like this, and I was hanging there, and then I just like fell over forward right onto my ass and on my hip and stuff, and I just laid there like and my dumb ass brother, he fell out of the same tree, man. Got knocked out cold, hit his head on a root. He's like, dummy.
I've fallen off a garage. That's probably my highest fall, was off a garage.
Yeah, no, I told him, I said, yo, man, Dad, I think Dave's dead, man. He's out there. He's not moving. Blah, 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 blah.
He's not moving.
Yeah, we were just kids, man.
Right. Come here, check my brother, Dad.
We might have been 7 and 9, something like that.
I didn't really mean to push him.
Yeah, that dumbass was up there by himself, man. And I fell all the way out of the tree. It was a big old tree behind my grandmother's and grandfather's house. I fell all the way down, and nobody gave a shit about me, how much pain I was in, man. It's like, get up, man. It's like you're breathing. It was that kind of thing.
Oh, you're breathing.
You think anything's broke or something like that? It's like, no. But my brother falls all the way out. Not all the way out, but he's like maybe a quarter of the way up the tree. 30-foot tree, when you're up in a 30-foot tree, it doesn't look like that high, but 30 foot is pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
And I came all the way down, man. Boom. Because I think one of the branches snapped onto my foot, and I tried to re-grab the tree and shit. Then that
Just
part
slid.
broke, and I just like, blues, 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 blam, blue. And I'm my brother's there all cross-eyed and shit. His tongue hanging out like a dead deer.
Oh, gosh.
I ran in the house real quick.
They come checking.
Hey, I think Data died. He fell out of the tree, man. My old man's like, pew, jetted out the fucking door.
Right.
Shit. Slap, slap, slap. Wake up, wake up, wake up. You know, checked to see if he was breathing and stuff, and then he carried him over into the car and then gave him to my granddad. My granddad held him in the. We had an AMX back then. I don't know why, but he had an AMX. He just rushed my brother to the hospital and shit. But yeah.
Was he all good?
Yeah, he's got knocked out.
Just fucking typical fall 30 feet, get knocked out.
Shook his dome a little bit and rattled his brain a little bit, and he had to stayed in the hospital overnight for observation and shit, man. But it's like,
That was it, huh?
I was like, well, I knew who my dad's favorite was then. It's like I fell out of a tree, a couple weeks before that.
You kicked me before I got up off the ground, dickhead.
Yeah, and then my brother falls and he's like, oh, can you breathe, Jeffy, can you breathe? Because they were always like yanking on me because I was always doing stupid stuff and getting myself hurt. So they just figured I was tough enough to handle it as long as I'm breathing. I'm just like, you're okay. But my brother, he gets knocked the hell out and shit, and I'm just like, fuck. It's like I don't think I got a thank you from my dad,
For even going in and getting
or
him.
even a hug or anything like that, man. Get out of the fucking way, something like that maybe. That's about it.
Get the fucking push you.
Yeah,
Step on you as you're running to him.
Boom. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he did, man.
I got the important child I gotta go take care of.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just the youngest pepsqueak kid, man. So yeah.
I'm the middle.
Yeah.
My brother is the baby, and he's the only boy, so he's the prince.
For what?
Just got treated like the prince. They're out, and there's three, had older sister, and then there's me, and then there's the baby brother. So
Yeah, I was always a troublemaker, man. I was just like,
I was actually not the good kid, but kind of the good kid. I still was out partying, doing all my shit.
Goody
But
two-shoes and stuff.
no, I wasn't no goody two shoes. I was wearing my Megadeth
I'll
shirt,
take
my
one- I'll
fucking
just take
black
one.
leather to school in middle school. I just didn't run away, and I didn't get caught doing a bunch of shit because I got good grades. They just kind of like thought, oh, she's all right, she's got good grades, and then I always I don't know. My sister was a little bit older, so when she ran away, and then my parents would be all freaking out and flipping out, I'm at home seeing it all, getting the brunt of it, So it's like, yeah, I ain't running away, but then it worked for her. She'd run away, and they'd be like, oh, here, you want a fur coat? Okay, yeah, well, why'd you run away? I go, oh, because Heather she's the good kid, and she gets good grades, and blah, 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 and then it was just funny. She played them. She just flat out admits to it. She's like, why wouldn't I keep running away? I'd be like, oh, I just got to complain about something. They'd build me a new bedroom or do this. And I was like, fuck, man. I guess maybe I should have ran away. Shit, Al ran away when he was a young teenager and lived in the fucking woods by the school, in the middle school. And he still went to school. And which was shocking because I don't think he liked to go to school, and everybody would go to school and they were calling and looking for him, and they're like, well, he hasn't been at home. And sleeping in the wood. There was a little fort they had in the woods, and he was sleeping out there.
Yeah. I always had forts I always had cardboard box forts under my trailer and stuff where we lived, because we grew up in a trailer and shit, trailer park and stuff. And then we moved out to outside of Mannheim, my hometown, when we were 10 and 11, stuff like that. And shortly after that, my parents got divorced, and I just went haywire after that. What the hell was I going to say?
We talk about forts.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I just I'd go out. I'd say, I'm going outside under the trailer. You know what I mean? Because then they knew what I was going to do. I was just going out in my fort and hanging out in there.
Hang out in your fort.
Yeah. And they never checked on me and shit. But I'd go out there in the morning time, and then the guys over at the Arco station. I mean, I'm talking like I'm 5 or 7 and 8, maybe 7 or so. I'd go over to the Arco station, the gas station and stuff, right across the street from where we live.
Gosh.
These guys would send me up to the store or up to the restaurant. I think it was Angle's restaurant. I forget the name of the restaurant. But I used to ride my bike up there and stuff, or walk up if I had to. But it was like 3 or 4 blocks away. And they just give me they'd write down coffee orders and shit. I go get coffee orders, man. And back then, I was making like $3.
Right.
And it's keep the change, kid. Thanks, man. Blah, blah, blah. It's cool.
Heck
$3
yeah.
back then was I swear to God, it was probably like $40 now. You know what I mean?
Bet.
It was like, yeah.
At grocery shop, hell yeah.
I'd go up to the store and shit. I'd get all those. I'd get a big ass bag of fucking Swedish fish. I mean, a bag like that.
Oh, I love Swedish fish.
for about 50 cents. And then the place, I used to steal Coke bottles from the place I returned them to. And they didn't even know.
People around here used to do that too. That cracks me up. Somebody was just talking about that the other day. They were like, the store was right behind me, and they'd put their bottles, and I'd grab them. They fucking put them in a different bag and take them back up to there. When I worked at like a 7-Eleven and shit, we had to take them out to a locked area.
Right.
That's probably why. Because everybody stole them. My one friend owned a couple 7-Elevens, and right out like the front door before he went on both sides, those were locked, and that's where you put all your returnables. That's hilarious. But yeah, no, we used to. My one buddy, he was in a wheelchair when we were young. He got smashed by a car, and he's got a bone disease and shit. And so he would, even getting smashed by a car is gonna break you. But he was in a half body cast, and so you'd have to pick him up and carry him out the door sideways, and then plop him in his wheelchair, and we would just push him everywhere because you're not gonna be stuck at home. We're gonna go out and party. Well, him being in the wheelchair and shit, we'd lift him up, and he'd stick the case of beer behind him, fucking put the blanket, whatever he's got, kicked back, and then he'd just walk out of the store, case of beer behind him. So we used him in his wheelchair for a lot of shit when he got hurt.
Coldacre, did you want to come on here, man, or what? Is that what you're trying to say? You ain't gonna be like hiding behind your avatar and shit. You better show your face. I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, I think the first time I seen Coldacre was on Jade show.
Yeah.
When I think he was visiting her for a couple days or something and was in the back. And then after that it was finally in a video.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, my niece, they had the trick too. His friend worked at the exchange place, and they would just take him back to a different place. Get a bag of weed with it.
Yeah. I dated these 3 girls, the Quisenberry sisters. Their last name was Quisenberry.
Oh, at the same time?
Yeah. No, at different points.
Okay. He kind of just went and I dated these 3 girls, and I didn't know where the fuck you were with this. Sisters, and I just, hey, whatever.
Bobby Joe, Donna Sue, and something else. I forget the other one's name. But the other 2 were twins, but they weren't identical twins. So it's kind of weird. One was a blonde, one was a brunette. And they didn't look anything alike, but they were twins.
Yeah.
And then the youngest one, Bobby, I think her name was Bobby Joe. Yeah. Her dad was a straight up her dad was a straight up redneck banjo playing cowboy hat skinny dude with an Adam's apple like the size of my fist. He was a big ass.
You're gonna fuck around with all 3 of his daughters. You were like, okay, I'm not gonna just screw one of them.
He was a skinny ass twig. I mean, he was like, if he was 130 pounds wet, you know. What I mean? But I'm talking about when I was like a kid living in a trailer park and stuff. So I was like 7, 8, 9 years old. Hung out with all 3 Quisenberry sisters. They all had a crush on me and stuff.
You took them into your fort under the trailer.
Dana, Donna, and Bobby. Yeah, Dana, Donnie, and Bobby Joe. Betty Joe? I don't remember.
Now they could all 3 be watching right now, and you're gonna get some fucking email later on that says, you don't even remember our names.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I did that with your fort, and your fort with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we did do some stuff in the fort.
That's what I was gonna say. Can't get my names right.
Good stuff.
Fucking 7 years old playing spin the bottle with 3 sisters.
Oh yeah, I love spin the bottle.
Jeff probably had the weighted bottle that he brought to the game, pull out of his trench coat. Sure, let's play spin the bottle.
Yeah, right. No, they used to like hanging out in my forts, man, and build a nice fort. I get all these boxes and stuff, and I tape them together and shit. So you had to crawl through like tunnels and shit. You had to crawl like 40 feet just to get into one of the.
Oh gosh.
You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, come on up here, man. So you never knew where I was inside the fort. You know what I mean?
Just had to go through that obstacle.
Whenever my mom like yelled for me and stuff and came out and started smacking on the boxes and shit, I was like,
Where the fuck are you in here?
don't move, don't move.
You won't find us.
Yeah, don't move. So start kicking right where I'm at and shit. But yeah, we used to do that, man. I wouldn't say it's 40 foot, maybe like a 20 foot little.
Still fun though when you're little and you're all going through that shit.
Oh, I had turtles in there. I had bunnies, little baby bunny rabbits in there. Crickets, grasshoppers, and lightning bugs, man. They were all inside my fort, man. I had all that shit in there.
Just smearing the lightning bugs on there so they glow inside the cardboard.
No, I wasn't that cruel. Yeah.
Put it on as war paint.
Yeah, we used to go. We used to collect all the lightning bugs and stuff like that. And it's like, Mom was like, "Let them loose, man. You gotta let them go now."
Yeah, I always made them do that too. I'd let them put them in the jar, and then when we were done, you had to let them go. Otherwise, they're gonna die.
Some of this shit, man. I gotta really think back to some of the stupid shit.
But I know I did smear, like we used to smear them sometimes too, you know.
Yeah, I was like, when I was younger, I was probably like 12, 13 maybe. We were at our pool. I didn't have any swimsuits. So I grabbed this pair of white boxer underwear and shit, and I thought that'd be cool to wear and shit. So I get up, I go do this big, I do this big scissors and pop the water out, and just like water's flopping everywhere, man. I just cracked my legs real hard. I get climb up the ladder and shit. My ass is halfway hanging out. I pull my shit back up and stuff, and then my Johnson's hanging out everywhere, and I'm like,
everything's all white,
trying to put it in there, and and you can see your skin and everything through my shorts and shit like that, and shrinkage.
Awesome.
Yeah, we had some shrinkage going on. I was like, mother.
It is cold, and these are white.
Yeah, I'm like, that's all I had to have for a swimming suit was a pair of white boxers, man. I forget even where I found them.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, we used to do cannonballs and shit off the high dives and stuff. And when you have just this thin ass pair of shit on, it don't work.
They're coming off. Good time.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like you were set up.
Yeah.
Like you probably had a swimsuit, but your older brother took it or something, so that you didn't have one.
No, I was in the pool. I snuck in the pool. I was in my jeans and shit, and I didn't have anything to wear, so I just went into the fucking bed's locker room, found a pair of somebody else's shit, and put them on, man. Yeah.
I missed that part.
The only way I can go swimming and shit. As soon as I went in the water, all my shit was shining through, man. My Johnson was hanging out and wiggling everywhere, and people were like, "Ah." Dude says, "Yo, bro, come here, man." The dude at the front desk, he's like, "Yo, Mo, come here, man." He goes, "Your attire is not appropriate for the pool." I'm like, "Tire? What?" I didn't know what the fucking tire meant back then. I was like, "What?
Any tires? Those are on my bike."
Your underwear. It's like, it's a swimsuit, man. It's underwear, dude. You can't be here like this. Here's a towel. Go wrap this stuff up. Go get dressed. And I didn't have a pool pass, so they kicked me out of the pool.
Right.
And one of these scars on my skull and shit, I was like bouncing a super ball inside the pool, and there's like a fence, and a fence post sticking up with a cap on it, obviously. But I like whipped this fucking ball, and I'm like, bang, right into the blood was everywhere. I'm like, ah.
You sneak in that time too, or did you get in that?
Yeah.
This damn kid keeps sneaking in here, getting hurt, going naked.
Well, that's when my parents got divorced. I was actually homeless and living by myself behind the high school, man. So I knew my mom would go to the pool, and she'd get me hot dogs, give me a couple bucks and stuff like that, because I was living with my dad. He wasn't doing dick to take care of me. So I made myself a fort behind the high school out of goalie backstops, 4x4 pieces of plyboard that was hinged together. And I stuck them back there, and I just folded them up, carried them back there, made myself a little box, took the hinges off another set, made myself a nice little fort back in there and shit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sucks though.
Yeah, 14, 15 years old, I was living in there. Yeah. I was in a couple juvenile lockups too when I was a kid. Like about 4.5 years of juvie shit. No.
Yeah, I remember you showing me your
about 3.5 years of juvie.
encyclopedia.
Oh yeah, man.
Volume, or I think that we were only on Section A, Volume 1, Section A, 3 or something. We had a little time.
Yeah, from
74 hours later.
Yeah, I go from San Jose to Florida in less than 3 days, man. If I stayed in one town more than 3 days, I got arrested for something. Fighting, drunk in public intoxication.
So I'm still surprised you stayed around where you lived around here by us back there in the 90s or 80s or whatever.
Oh yeah,
When you lived here, I'm surprised you didn't. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't get
different-
locked up here. They
No, I was a
fucking
whole
locked.
different. I was a whole different animal then, man. When I was dealing LSD and shit and pot, I was a completely different animal back then. That was after I lost my leg and stuff, man. So
Oh, when you were here, you already lost your leg?
yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was after you left here when you lost your leg.
No. Yeah, I did. My old lady was living in Detroit with my newborn son, Brighton. He's my second son. He's down in South Carolina.
Right.
And then I took off down to Daytona for bike week and shit. Her and I had a fight and shit like that. She was living in Detroit outside of Southgate. And that's why I knew of Southgate when I went back and stuff like that
Right.
years later. Because he was born in Southgate outside of Detroit. He likes to think he's a redneck, but he's not. He's born above Mason-Dixon, so. Yeah. But yeah, he's down in South Carolina, but her and I split, took the bike down to Daytona, wiped it out, got ran over by a train. Went back to Pennsylvania for a year or two, lived there. Went back and forth to see him a couple times and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then that's when I started dealing coke, LSD, and a whole shitload of pot.
I just remember when you were saying you're down here by Detroit and all that. That was crazy.
Well, yeah, but from 89, 90 to 91, if you got LSD in Detroit, it came from me.
Right. A bunch of my friends would have, I'm sure, at that point, but I wasn't doing it yet.
Yeah.
Let's see, I would have been... In 89, I would have been 12. Well,
Yeah.
no, I guess I did start doing acid when I was like 13, 14.
Yeah.
It's probably 14, so that would have been... What year were we? 14 in Cold Acre? He's the same age as me. Let's see, so yeah, like 91. No. Yeah.
Nah, well, one of them I did. But the other ones were kind of like, these digits kind of things. But that's all we did with those two. Me and, I can't remember if it was Betty Joe or Bobby Joe. Betty Joe. I think it was Betty Joe. Yeah, Betty Joe the young. She was the same age, and her two sisters, Dana and Donna, were a year and a half older and stuff. But we still got with them, swapped spit with them and stuff like that, and looky-looed at all the stuff they had, and they looky-looed at what I had and all that stuff. And hey,
Hey, what do you got going on there?
Yeah. True shit. Yeah.
Fuck.
But later on, years later, me and Betty Joe, Bobby Joe, Betty Joe got together. Yeah, that was years later. Yeah, the youngest one we got together. But yeah, we knew each other somewhat intimately as kids, 9, 10 years old.
Right.
Because we all grew up in the same trailer court for like 3-4 years, man. And then once we got into like junior high school and stuff, I moved out of town. Parents got divorced, and then I was homeless on the streets of Mannheim and stuff. And then that's when I hooked up with Betty Joe, or what the hell ever her name is. I forget her name. But yeah, we hooked up when we were about 13, something like that. 12 and a half, 13, I think. So yeah. But I was doing messing with dangly bits and stuff since I was like a
Young lad.
9, 10 years old. Yeah. Hey, look at that hoo-hoo. Yeah, right on.
What is that?
Yeah, that's
That
different.
looks different than me, Daddy.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, we did. But yeah, good stuff. Good times. Good memories.
Fun times. Yep.
Yeah. Then Dana, she's like, one time we met her and stuff, and she's like, you don't remember that stuff? Because she kept denying it and stuff like that. And then one time we were in a party and stuff like that. She like bumped me and stuff. I remember that stuff. Yeah. She just didn't want to do it.
She wasn't
just didn't want to
I
tell
don't know who the
anybody
fuck
at the
you're
time.
talking about. It wasn't me.
She didn't want to
I
admit
remember
that.
that.
She didn't want to admit that me and her were like, checking each other out in parts and stuff, lady bits and little baby boy bits and stuff.
I seen you when you were just a little pinky.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff.
And now we're old.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Boom. Hey. What the hell? Oops. Bang all three sisters. Almost. There, dude. Click on that link. Hurry up. You got like 3 seconds to click on it because it's going to go away. Hurry up.
I kind of think he left because he didn't answer me about when I asked him how old we were. Maybe you're still there. If you're out there, Cold Acre, there's a link.
Oh, too late. Did you get it? Like, get it and gave you 3 seconds, man.
What if he's going like pee-pee, or if he's making a bologna sandwich right now? He could be making a bologna sandwich, He was hungry.
Too bad. It's so sad.
He's putting the fucking potato chips on it right now. Ain't nothing. Bologna sandwich is not full without potato chips, but we will not know that anymore because we won't eat bologna anymore.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I haven't ate bologna in a long time. Can't remember the last time, but every once in a while you want that good old fried bologna sandwich on toast.
Ed came on with me one time, man. Ed was on here, man.
I remember seeing that on there.
He's like, man, I don't want to show my face because all this CGI and shit, and people are gonna like, use my face as for
Ed had his cool sunglasses. Oh, that no, we got to see him without his sunglasses on your show, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, it was
Didn't
like,
we, Ed?
man,
You took your sunglasses off.
I don't want the guys.
I think that's the only time I've seen you with your sunglasses off.
Scanning my face and shit. I was like, dude, they already got your shit wired, man. You're done. You know what I mean? You're in like the NASCAR of super.
Hey, we just got a fucking debit. I just got a debit card for the first time like a month ago because we write checks still. If that fucking tells you how crazy we are,
Wow,
too.
you guys are way back in there.
Yeah, like we don't trust shit. But I'm like, this is just getting old. So many places don't take checks, and they're all electronic anyways. So it's still the same process. They're gonna fucking run it electronically with a debit card or a check. So it's the same process.
That's all they do. It's useless. They just use the numbers, punch them in, boom. Is it clear? Yeah,
give you your
good
check
deal.
back. But some stores don't take it. A lot of them don't.
Yeah.
Hey, Midnight Bandit just popped in.
Hey, midnight. What's
Yep,
up,
Ed
dude?
said he didn't have his shades on. I thought so. I remember that.
Yeah, I forget.
What was it? Was it just hanging? He popped in. I remember you guys chatting, and I remember being in the chat.
Yeah, we were doing something. I forget what we
A
were.
new song that you put out, Ed, or something?
I don't
I don't know. I remember it was weird because it was cool. It was like, oh shit, Ed B's in here.
Yeah.
Felt like maybe it was just a late night hanger or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a hang of sorts, but I think we were trying to do something with some of Ed's stuff. I'm not really sure what it was. I don't remember. I mean, it's 3 years of
Right, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I can't remember.
video.
I just remember seeing Ed, and I remember seeing without his glasses on, because we were like all like, holy shit, he doesn't have his shades on.
It's like this video isn't going to go in hangs. It's going to go in my gear. So if you
Oh, right,
because I'm showing guitar and gear and stuff, so that's where it goes on. It doesn't go under community hang, even though it has the same plaque.
Right.
Because the community hang plaque is for everything. It's community hang, tech talk, and music. So all that stuff is all encompasses with the show
different
and
page,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. And I use community hang plaque for the whale show, but I think I made a new whale show cover.
Oh, did you?
For that too, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll be cool to have another one of those back on.
Yeah, I'm working on something, but I just got to get the
Hell, schedule sucks so bad for that.
Yeah, I got to get their schedules figured out and stuff. So
He'd have to come on earlier to be out the door for work. I think he did that last time when you had him on the show. He went on first, and because he's got to be out the door by like a little bit after 10. Start getting ready before that. And I remember, well, the first time he was supposed to be on was when he had to take me to the hospital. Remember? And then
he was on a whale show, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got him on, and you put him on there early because he had to go to work. Because the first time when he was supposed to be on,
that's right. He had to take off.
I had to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
They called and they were like, "You got to get to the hospital now." And we're like, I'm like, "No, that's all right. I'll wait and call my doctor tomorrow." And they're like, "No, you need to go to the hospital now." And then he woke up, and I told him, I'm like, "Yeah, they tried telling me I need to go to the hospital now." And he's like, "For what?" I'm like, "I don't know. They got my MRIs back in my neck, and they want me in the hospital." He's like, "Well, we need to go." And I'm like, "No, it's all right. I want to wait. Call the doctor." So we start driving, and then I called the doctor, and the doctor's like, "Well, I don't know. Hold on." She called the surgeon, and then she calls back. She's like, "Yeah, you need to get to the hospital right now." And then he stood outside the hospital and watched the show, and they wouldn't let him in. He fucking stood at the window. I stood at the window. They fucking poured at me after a couple hours, sat me out there, and then they said, "Oh, we don't have any beds. You gotta leave." And then now they're still trying to charge me our fucking $500 bill for the hospital visit. I'm not paying that. I mean, you guys can fuck off. You can call all the doctors, because I told them I wasn't going, and they said I had to go. So I come, and then you keep me here for 6 hours. My husband has to miss work. Or no, maybe he didn't make it to work on time. Got to go to work when we got home. I don't remember. But still, I said no, and you guys said yeah. And then you get me there, leave me there, and then you say, "Sorry, no beds."
Yeah. Me and hospitals and doctors, we don't get along, man. I tell
No,
them
me
what
neither.
they're gonna do. It's like, what? No, you.
Last couple days have been like, I've been really. Well, I've missed your show because I was trying to fucking drive her out, getting shit taken care of the last couple days, and they still can't straighten nothing out.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were. I said, all right.
I said hi a couple times. I tagged you, and then but I just once in a while I randomly popped in and said something. Then I was driving at one time, I know, and then I come home and I just cooked real quick, and then after I ate, I was fucking out.
Yeah, I seen you pop in today a few times, I think.
But yeah, I don't even think I might have tagged a couple people and said hi, but I think I just said a general hi a couple times. And I listened to some. Remember it started off with Mark. Was that your first song? Was Mark today? Force of the Wolf? Or was that the first one I caught?
Yeah, he was the first one.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because I remember hearing it, but I couldn't get to my phone to comment on it. But I'd said hi to everybody right before the song played, and then I was hearing him. It took
about 45 minutes to get this. 40 to 35 to 40 minutes to get the sound right.
Yeah, I heard you messing with that when I was listening. That then I would look in the stream a little bit to try to catch whatever I was missing, what was going on.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
the
forget.
um when I reset and re-signed into and got my new numbers from sent to my email from my to be logged in and stuff like that, I forgot to go back in and check my settings and stuff for my audio, and I had my echo cancellation on and other stuff on, and it just messed up. They got all kinds of weird shit in here now, man. You can do like a camera. You can touch up my appearance. Watch it. Look at my face, like right now. Okay. Let me see if I can get it. I want to get my face looking weird. Okay, now see the bag under my eye here.
Mm.
Let's see what happens. I'm gonna. There's a thing in here. You go to camera and
They
it
got
says,
freaking filters on that shit now.
yeah, watch. See if anything happens. Just pay attention to the.
Alright, my eyes
This
are
eye.
bad, so now I gotta stare close at Hippie's face.
Pay attention to my right eye. You see that?
Yep.
It cleared it up a little bit, didn't it? It took
Yeah.
away all the. It took away the puffiness and shit in my eyes.
Look at you all. Don't even have to put makeup on when you're a
Yeah, look.
superstar.
See? Look at
Yeah.
that. See, it's a gone.
I need to do that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, just sit in the
Look,
garage with.
Look at my eyes. Do you see anything now? It's like.
No, it is like a filter.
Yeah. Yeah, Lori showed me that the other day. I'm like, what the? When
What?
did this
I can
come
do
out?
this?
She goes, it just came out the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just came out. So now you see you don't see hardly any black on it and no puffiness. I mean, you can see some of it there, but it wasn't as bad as it was. Now watch. Right here, oops. Now watch. I'll go back and I'll keep my face the same way, man, and do it and see what happens. Okay. Now look at my eye.
That's just
Okay,
under
yeah.
StreamYard? Just like a
Yeah.
filter thing?
Yeah, if you go to settings and then go to camera, it's going to
go
say
under there?
touch up. It's going to say touch up my face.
Oh, okay.
Right on. And when you touch up your face, watch. Now look here. I'm going to try to keep a big bag under there, like right there. You see this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch and see if that goes away, man.
Yeah, crazy.
Look at that. Where'd it go?
Yeah.
I look like I'm like 6 years, 7 years younger.
That's why people use all those damn filters all over
Look at me.
social media. Put a little pink bow in your hair. Do you got any of those filters? Can you add, like, give yourself doggy ears or anything?
No, you can. You can do. You can go to like. You can go to like many cams, and many cams you can do extra broadcasting and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I mean, look at my eyes. You don't see much black and shit in there now. But if I go in and I take that shit off, watch.
That'll be the
That's right.
one thing I'll learn, I'll retain, is how to use the settings to use a filter. I've never used a filter before.
Okay, now
that's
I'm
fun.
gonna keep my face just like this. See what comes back.
Yeah.
Black
crazy that-
eyes. My eye got black and puffier. All my skin, my forehead. It looks like you get a big Botox with some powder puff on your face.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the makeup without having to go through the makeup. Ed's laughing. You're gonna go mess with that same filter, aren't you, Ed? He'll be laughing.
I mean, that man's like, wow.
He's gonna StreamYard himself. That's
Yeah,
funny.
it's like, yeah. But I'm like, what the hell? I got to go through it, man. There's a lot of stuff you can do now with layouts and stuff. I tried some of that. Let me see. General's about the same. Camera has mirror image and touch up yourself.
Oh, maybe I did see that now that you're saying that under there. When I was clicking earlier, because when I went to audio, and then after that I went to something else because I was checking my echo.
Ooh. Yeah, and then for
Goddamn
audio and
fucking
stuff.
blanket out here.
For audio, they have reduced mic background noise. So let me try that and see what happens, man. This is my voice the way it is right now. This is my voice the way it is right now. I'm going to turn on that mic reduction. It says reduce mic background noise. Blah, 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 blah. Now I'm going to turn it on. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't sound so tinny, does it?
No, I'm fucking reading Hugh's comment at the same time as I'm fucking ass.
Bro, I don't have that issue. Sorry for you, bro. But, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Does it make your flat ass not flat, hippie?
Yeah, that's what I ought to do. Show my ass and then turn that thing off. See what happens.
All of a sudden, Jeff's gonna have a big old booty.
Yeah.
And that'd be hilarious.
Get some of those dollar store eyes that do the googly shit.
Yeah.
Slap one on each ass cheek and shove it carrot up my ass. Hey! How you doing, man?
Told you, I had a flat ass. Now it's not flat anymore. Oh, shit.
I found these pretty nice. They're like it's sirloin, but it's cut in like half-inch. It's sliced, packed together in a special package, but then it's like it's sirloin strips, sort of like a cheesesteak kind
Oh,
of
I was
thing.
gonna say for making cheesesteaks?
Yeah. So I found those, man, but they're like $17 for a 3-pack. Next time I feel like getting up, I'll show them to you when I'm up and doing it next time. But it's about that big, about that square, and it's about a half-inch thick. It's about that size. Throw that shit in the pan. I put a can of mushrooms in there. I put all my seasonings and stuff, onions on there, blah 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 blah. And then once all the stuff is cooked and it's not all wet and moist and stuff again, I have 4-cheese Mexican taco cheese kind of topping stuff. The real, like, not Angel Harry, but just about
The fine shred?
Yeah. I sprinkle that about a 1/4 inch thick on the whole top of the thing, and I put the lid on the pan and stuff, and I let the cheese melt, and then once it gets all melty and stuff, I mix it all together and stuff, and I throw that shit on the bun, and it's like nom nom. Hippie's jumping down.
I buy the cheesesteak meat kind of like you're talking, but at Sam's Club, and you get a bunch in there too. A little bit more than that in price, but it's probably because it's coming from more. But I make the cheesesteaks with the cake and booty.
U.S., bro.
I make cheesesteaks here for dinner a lot, and that's why Lori, she always fucks with me. She buys them from somewhere and eats them for lunch right around her, and they got a good looking one. And I'll randomly get just a text, and I'll open up, and it's a fucking cheesesteak.
Yeah, these aren't like minute steaks. It's totally
no, it's
different.
like the sirloin, and you cook it up, and then I cook it. But we hate mushrooms. I don't like. Well, me and Al don't like mushrooms. The kid does, but you can cook your own fucking mushrooms if you want mushrooms. I ain't cooking those. But I cook the green peppers and onions on the side. Huh?
Onions, garlic, and sriracha powder I got, seasoning and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be good right there.
Every once in a while I'll throw a little bit of ginger, or not ginger, but cumin.
Cumin?
Yeah, it spices it up a little bit, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we like spice. And actually, I've always liked super hot shit, and my palate's getting weaker, and it's pissing me off because my kid's palate's getting stronger. And so,
I don't mind cumin on my vegetables, but not on meat. It's just
oh, you don't like it on meat? Not even like your taco season? You're not like tacos?
Yeah, I do like tacos, but I have nice spice jars full of turmeric
Taco,
and stuff
yeah, just
for my
certain
liver. And I use it for my liver, milk thistle, cumin, and ginger and turmeric. I use all that for my liver and stuff. I put it on my food.
Right, it helps cleanse you.
Yeah. But then I had to get some Imodium AD, man, because I was like, some of the stuff I was eating was just too spicy and running through me. I was like, yo, had to like get to the toilet quick kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I went and got some Imodium AD and started eating a few of those gel caps and stuff, and that just like
Now you can eat
re-regulated.
spicy food as
Yeah,
long as you.
yeah, re-regulated me and stuff.
No, I love my hot food, but like my palate's getting weaker or something. It's weird.
Yeah.
Some shit that used to. My kid, she makes this one dish. It's my favorite dish. She makes it so fucking hot that I can literally only eat like 5 noodles at a time. I'll put them in like a little tiny little bowl, and I'll eat like 5, and then I'll come back and grab like put 5 more in there. They're like a bigger noodle, but still, it's just like I sit there and go fucking, and she laughs at me because I could sit there and eat all kinds of hot shit, and she'll just sit there and eat it. What do you mean it's too hot? And she puts more pepper flakes and crap on it.
Yeah, I guess. All curry powder is really is just cumin and turmeric.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is that what curry is? Is the 2 of them mixed, or not? For some reason, I thought there was a third thing in there, but
There might be, but
I don't use cumin. I guess mostly for like my chili and my burger, or not burgers,
yeah.
tacos.
No, I have habanero seasoning where you can just put
I
that
love
on,
habaneros,
shake
yeah.
that on your. You can shake that on your stuff. I have sriracha seasoning. It's in the powder form, and then I have
I never
super
seen
hot-
this powder form sriracha. I thought you were talking like the liquid sriracha.
No, I
I
got
like
that
that.
too, but I got this
I'll have to look for that.
blending in with the stuff.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
my kid
it's-
hasn't asked for that. She
Yeah,
must not
it's-
know it's a thing.
Basically, it doesn't. It you have to put a lot in to make it spice your stuff up. If you're light with it and you just sprinkle it, you can barely even taste it. But if you put about 3 to 4 tablespoons on one of those cheesesteak things, that's probably like taking like 5 or 6 of the liquid, and then you'll taste the spice and stuff then. But I use habanero and jalapeno and what's the other one? The red one.
Cayenne.
Cayenne. Yeah, I use super hot cayenne on some stuff, and that stuff you have to use sparingly. Same thing with the habanero dry powder. You got to use that stuff sparingly, or that'll rip your face off.
Our friend used to make a habanero sauce that he sold and shit. It was called, what the fuck was it called?
Have you ever had
Poison pepper sauce, I think. Al would just put that shit right on a chip, and the bottle had skulls and crossbones on it and shit. It was real cool. But it was killer sauce. But Al could just put it right on a chip and just sit there and shovel them in his mouth and eat them.
I used to be able to eat a lot
Or
of
I gotta
spicy
mix 'em.
stuff. I use spices sparingly now. But yeah, I like some spice in my stuff, but it just can't be overbearing. So I really watch how much I actually put in my stuff. I'll be right back.
Alright. Now we're all talking food again. At least we're talking good food. That sounds interesting, Midnight. I'm honestly not a big coffee drinker. I know my sister, she's not a coffee drinker either, and she went to Mexico not too long ago, or within like the last year, and there had some coffee she got there with cinnamon and something else. She come home trying to search for it. Oh yeah, ghost pepper. Yep, something like that, but just like a different brand. Yep, see those ones are flat. We get ones that are flat, and then I also get ones that are like chunk and oval. And then when you start cooking them and you flip them and then you bust it, you start busting it and it breaks open. And I think, well, I'm making it for
good for protein and stuff like that. So yeah, no preservatives, no gluten, no artificial.
Honestly, if you have
ingredients.
extra too, you ever mix it with eggs in the morning, that's pretty good. I know we've done that a few times, like if there was leftovers.
From eggs lately because of the influenza or the bird flu.
Oh.
Shit going around.
You know what? I didn't even realize that. Haven't been watching much news.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well it's going, but for about a year now they've had it. That's why the price of eggs have shot up so damn high.
Oh, I just thought because everything else was
Even besides inflation and stuff.
right. Yeah, no, it costs $6 for eggs. Wheat. Well, I'm not going to eat the Carolina Reaper then, Hugh. No, I think I've had that before, though. Ghost pepper, I know, where was it? Oh, they got spicy nuggets at Wendy's or something. And they got a ghost pepper sauce that my kid likes from there. You had fire in your bottom. I bet it does. Oh, yeah, I did make dinner today. I just made crap for dinner. Extra soggy in the snow. You recovered your chest hair. That's great. Alright, I'm staying away from the ghost pepper and the hot, or all those mixed together then, huh? Ed's got an asbestos ass. I keep going to grab the microphone to take a drink out of instead of my pop. Alright, what time are we doing on here? Oh, we're almost 6 o'clock in the morning, Ed. Look at that. Well, I'm like stuck way back on here. Something happened with my chat. Back when Crandus was here. Let's see. That's weird. Did your moose come and visit? Are you talking to the moose? Oh, Jeff's gonna make some cheesesteaks for us.
Check these out.
Ooh, those look yummy. Big old
Gourmet
cookies.
chocolate chip
About the
cookie
size of
bag.
your fucking hand.
Huh?
So they look like about the size of your hand. Each cookie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big ass cookie.
Markers are pretty tasty, man. I mean, I'm not really big on sweets and stuff, but every once in a while I get a sweet tooth. And you just gotta have something. Gotta have something sweet. I'd rather eat these than chips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like sweet with salty though. Give me some chips with a little bit of chocolate.
I really do gotta find a new. I gotta buy a new hook for my hanger up here. Got that?
Oh yeah, to get the other guitar up there.
See the hangers?
Yeah.
Right there. I need to get a.
I think it's the first time I ever seen your rafters. The camera's always downward.
Yeah. But that's the.
You show me your rafters, I'll show you mine.
See, we got the same rafters.
Look at that.
Yeah. The magic of film, right?
Yeah.
Or,
This sheet's got to be refixed. It's got the damn wrinkle in it because it fell, and then we clipped it back. Oh no, what that wrinkle is probably covering the guitar is what it is. Yep, that's what that is. I'm thinking. He's got the guitar cover to keep the dust off of it.
Yeah.
It did fall. It's got to be.
I got an asbestos butt. What?
They're talking about eating hot stuff and concoctions they were making, and it grows hair on your chest. So I told him, well, I guess I'm not going to eat that stuff if it puts hair on your chest. I don't want it.
I know. Yeah.
Last thing I need is hair on my chest. Fuck that. I'll stay away from the hot stuff.
Kinky.
Just kick it.
I dated a hairy Indian girl for a while. I mean, this chick was furry. I'm not talking about just a little bit. I'm talking fur. I mean, her arms were like caked in hair. She didn't have the unibrow. She took care of that. But she's a hippie chick, man. Didn't shave her armpits. Didn't shave her legs.
Yep, some people like that. I shave. I have to shave every day, or I fucking just feel.
I like them hairy. I ain't
It's
bashful.
just. Yeah, my poor kids. They even looked like little apes when they were born because I got the dark hair on my arms. His mom has the dark hair and shit. My kids had fucking hair on their damn shoulders when they were born. I'm like, oh, poor little kid looks like little animals.
Yeah.
All dark. Luckily, it went away fast because that's just what happens with kids. But I'm thinking, oh shit, these kids are hit. I think one of them might have tried shaving. I think my oldest might have tried like shaving her some of her arms when she was younger because it bothered her because it was darker. My shit's just all lightened up mostly. But no. Let's see.
I don't want to be rude, but I waxed her taint one time.
Ow!
She was having hygiene issues, man. It was like, I had to get rid of it. You know?
Fuck. Nope. Ain't waxing shit. I can't even wax my eyebrows, honestly. I try to get those done, but I'm allergic to everything, and it fucking, like, it looks like somebody punched me in the face if I get my eyebrows waxed. I stopped doing that. I haven't done that in like 15 years. Anytime it would, like, literally scar, blood. Fucking, they'd use the stuff that's supposed to be for sensitive skin. Yep, nope.
You think it's hard to shave other places. You try to shave there, man, as a girl. And, no assistance and stuff.
Oh, I've been a girl for 47, no, I'm only 46 years, Jeff. I know how to shave.
Well, I'm not going to sit here and start talking about your stuff.
You should see how
I'll talk about my stuff that I did, but
how people gotta shave. Okay, now, I guess it's probably harder one-legged to shave, I'll give you that.
I don't manscape. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Jeff's eating cookies, someone else is... Well, first you chose your cheesesteaks.
Yeah, made me hungry. Yeah. What's Zach saying? Busty. If you're going to have a cheese stick, what? Sandwich?
Oh, I think you probably meant to put cheesesteak sandwich. Robbie must make one extra sogginess. Yeah, I think I see that. Hell no, I don't like... See, when I cook the meat, when I'm done cooking the meat, I take it out and then usually put it on a napkin. And then I cook those onions and green peppers separate in a pan. And then I take all the shit when it's done, put it in the bun, load it with whatever cheese you're having, and then provolone usually, and then throw it in the oven until it crisp up a little bit. And then we eat them like that. Put Italian dressing all over them.
Yeah, you got to cook all the water out of the mushroom or out of the onions and stuff.
Yeah. I'll cook those on the side, and then if we go to reheat it, I'll reheat them in the same pan together, but...
Wow.
Midnight.
Now, when I
Yeah, I gotta make
when I said this chick was hairy all over, I mean...
head to toe everywhere, huh? Yeah, that would suck. I feel bad for... Maybe if she did... I guess it just matters. Some people, like you said, she didn't care. She liked it, so... To each their own, but... I know a lot of people. It seemed to get popular over the last 10 years again, where a lot of people stopped shaving. Some of the younger kids, you see them.
Yeah, I met her at the Philadelphia Folk
Wax
Fest.
tape, priceless. Ed's still listening.
Wax tape.
Al's probably at work going, what the fuck is going on in this goddamn chat? Laughing his ass off. Bosses are probably there. He can't get to the phone. Ah, shit. Oh, there he is. Yep. I'm dying.
Sorry, bro. It just popped up, man.
So worry, there's no demonstrations going on here.
Yeah. I don't even know where that came from, man. What the hell made me think of that?
Where's Lori when I need her? She would have been all over that one. Yeah, I fucking messaged her after we got off her stream, and I don't think she ever seen it because she never messaged me back.
When you quit and came over
Well,
here?
she had shut the stream down, and then right after, and I told her, I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna go on. And she's like, well, if you're gonna go on, I'll stay up a little bit, but it took me a little bit longer than I had thought. I had gone in the house and did some other shit real quick and then come back out. So I'm getting on there. That was when I was starting mine. I know she was messing with she got a new phone, so I think she was messing with that, getting that going or something, having a problem all day.
She got a good one?
I forget what she said. She just upgraded. She had to get her and Cam both new phones.
Like
So
an
it was
iPhone 13, 14, 15 or something like that?
Yeah, I think she might have said. Shit, who was in there? Do you remember? I think she said 13 or 14. I don't know.
what the hell
I'm not an
that-
iPhone person, so I don't even know what number they're at. Or Android.
Yeah, I use the Motorola, but it works.
I like my other phone, but I need to try plugging it in to see if it just went haywire one day. Remember, I was having all those problems first. It was overheating when I was on the show a lot, and I was modding, and I kept saying it when handful of months ago, and I had to keep shutting my phone down and get real hot, and then one day it just started going nuts, screen blinking, going crazy, and I shut it off and couldn't get it turned back on, and took the SIMS card out and put it in one of Al's old junkers. Or actually, I don't think it's not that old, but still kind of old.
Did the battery just give up, or?
No, it wasn't even the battery. It was something else. I honestly need to have it checked out. I think it was, well, what is my phone? I don't even remember what I had. But I had a decent phone. It was only a couple years old and had a real good camera and a high quality on it. I like to take pictures, so.
I think this one got 4 on the back side. Yeah.
But this one's still alright, but it's just there's
is.
still his apps, some of his apps on there, and yeah.
That one, I guess, is the sensor, the small one, and then the 3 big ones are different lenses.
Yeah.
And it's got this real small one up here. That's my daughter.
Yeah, see, there's your daughter.
Yeah.
She's so pretty.
Yeah.
She is a pretty girl.
Yeah, she is 25.
Oh
now.
gosh, Hugh.
What?
Yeah, Ed. The last couple, did you catch them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Cesarean born. Can't really tell. I think three of my kids. My daughter was the only one that wasn't cesarean born.
That was my biggest fear, was to have
What?
one of those fucking cesareans.
Yeah.
My girlfriend felt hers. I was like, fuck that. Or I actually had my kids first, though, but she felt... No, the second one she had before my second kid. And she could feel it all. She's telling them, I can feel you fucking cutting, screaming and that. They're like, no, you're not. She's like, I can feel you moving my organs right now. Oh, no, that's good. But, yep, it was my biggest fear, was to have a C-section. And then I found out right after I had my second daughter that I was only a couple minutes away from having one. Like, they had it all prepped, and we were getting ready to send me over there if she didn't come out. And luckily, she must have knew, because she did. Finally.
I forget where I was when Nathan was born. I was out doing something. Can't remember where I was though. I think I was still close. I didn't think I was out of state or anything like that, but I think I might have been hanging out, just getting drunk and
Wrong crowd. And yeah. No,
Yeah.
Elle got to be there for both, luckily. Well, our oldest, they had induced me, so then when they were doing all that, we knew or kind of knew, like, go in at this time, come back at this time, all that crap. So he got to be there for all of it, take off work. He didn't leave. He followed the kids in the hospital. He was, like, afraid they were going to get switched and stuff. And
Oh yeah.
so he made sure that he followed them so that we didn't want nobody taking our kid. And so he'd follow them to whatever they take him out of the room, but they'd let the kids, they didn't put him in the nursery or nothing. They didn't have him here. I guess, if he needed him, he could, but we just, put the baby in the room. And then he got to, like, sleep on the chair in there. And then our second kid, I actually had to call him at work. I went into labor when he was at work, and then he had to come home, but then still took another day. No, she was born. The first kid I was in labor with for 2 days. Second one, I went into labor like 9 in the morning, and I had her at like 3 in the morning. So she wasn't as long. First kid I was in there for I was in labor for...
I see my youngest son born and my daughter born.
And then they ask you as the woman if you want to watch it going on, if you want a mirror. Fuck no, I don't want a goddamn mirror and look at that. You think I'm crazy?
You mean they didn't have one up in the corner of the room?
They ask you if you want one. No.
Oh.
No. I don't know. Some hospitals might have them up there, but they ask you, and I'm like, nope. You guys want me passing out? Like, that's... Nope. So I didn't watch. I didn't let no video recording going on. None of that. I only let Al in the room. I had my mom and his mom. Not that they were mad, but I didn't let them, like, during labor part. Nope.
I know.
Nope. Just, there's enough other extra people in here. All these doctors, nurses. I don't need anybody else coming in to hang out.
Yeah, I don't see why you need like 6 or 7 nurses in there in a room
No.
at one time. Well,
It's
what the
like,
hell's going on, man?
what are we at? What are we doing? Someone taking pictures, someone else
Maybe
doing
2
charts.
at the most. You know what
Yep.
I mean?
I understand if something
assisting and
happens.
the other one, one assisting, one for if something needs to be handed to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe a third one for, hey, go get this, hurry up.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They fucking call everybody and the goddamn janitor in. Hey, come on in here. Yeah. No, I don't remember. I don't think there was... I know there was a lot of people in there, but... handful of nurses and... But I get mad because I hear all these people. I went through all this goddamn pain. I got stupid epidurals and shit, and everybody talks about, oh, what do you mean you're in pain? They shot me up with so many drugs. I'm like, what are you guys talking? Nobody ever offered me drugs when I was in labor. Nobody offered me drugs. How come you guys all got drugs and I didn't? Like, what made you special? We all had kids at the same time. We all went to the same fucking hospitals. Nobody said, hey, you want something to help that? I would have said, sure, please, fucking shoot me up.
Yeah. All of it.
Yeah. Take what I'm sure Al would have said the same thing. Can you give her drugs, please? Give her some drugs. So shut up.
Yeah.
But nope. I missed out on that part. I just got C-section, or not the C-section, the fucking epidural, and I remember them fuckers hurting.
I heard there's an extra fee if some in some states for holding the kid after they're born. Somebody charges me to hold my own kid, I will throat punch him.
I wouldn't doubt it.
What?
That'd be ridiculous.
You're charging me what?
My friend just became a grandma, and her son had twin little girls, and first time grandma, and they were in the NICU for like the first month of their life. They just now got out and got to be held by everybody finally. Got to see some pictures.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how old I was when I became a granddad, because I had just had Chelsea, Nathan's daughter. She's my only grandchild that I know
All right.
of. She's gonna be 16. So I had to remember, take 16 years off of 59.
What are you, 56 or 57?
I might have been 43, 43-ish. I'm 59. She's like, I think she's going on 16.
Okay.
Or 15.
Mm.
16 or 15, and I'm 59. So do that. So I was what, 43, 44?
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep, right about there.
That's a pretty young granddad. Because I had him right before
Yeah, I was
turned,
going to say it just matters
19.
what age you have him.
Yeah, I had him right before I turned 19. He was born in May. I was still 18, and I turned 19 in June. The next month. He was born in May. I was born in June.
Right.
So.
Well, my sister was 16 when she had her first kid, but then she didn't become a grandma till let's see, she's about to turn 50 here next month after. So she was 47 when she became a grandma, and she was 16 when she had her first kid, and then now her other son is his fiance is pregnant, so now she'll be a grandma again soon. We could. Our oldest is 25, so but she has no desire to have kids, so I don't know if that's going to change or not.
Yeah.
To each their own. But I don't know. She's just like, we put so many years in between them. She wanted a sibling, and then when you're 8 and then you're having a sibling, at first they're all excited, and then they're like, wait a minute.
One's 16 and one's 25 or so?
One's 17, one's 25. Yep. They're 8 years and 1 week apart. They both just had birthdays.
Well, Nathan's my oldest. He's 40.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I remember we were talking about that, because I'm only I'm 6 years older than Nate.
Yeah. Well,
That's how old I am, right? Is 46?
Right before I turned 19. I'm 59, so 40 and 19 is 59.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So, but yeah, and then how old he would be when Chelsea was born.
Well, if he's 40 now, then he would have been 24.
23, 24. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, me and Al, it was funny because me and Al were the same age as his parents were when they had him. So it was kind of odd when we had our first kid. We were the same age as his parents were when they first had him.
Well, I know her birthday. I know what her birthday is, but I don't know the year. So I did, but
well, if she's 16, then she was born in
she's 15, 16.
Okay, so she was either.
I think she's closer to 15 than she is 16.
Because my daughter just turned 17. She was 2006, so. She was probably born in 2007 or.
Not sure. I'll have to ask Nathan, man.
But both my kids, they have the summer birthday, so when they graduate high school, they're 17. It's like she just now turned 17, then school starts. Not next week, the week after. Such bullshit. I can't believe the summer's gone already.
Yeah, I graduated when I was 15, but I was in juvenile lockup.
I was say, did you get your GED there?
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that got to do that. They went to juvie and then they come out and we're still in high school and they all got their GEDs. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. I got out of lockup and shit like that. Why didn't you in school, man? So, fuck, I fucking graduated. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I knew a couple people that come out. Well, you remember we were talking about the same place that was over by you in Pennsylvania there. Come out. He's 16. He's got his GD, and then he gets to go to college, and we're all still in high school. And it's like, fuck, you're going to college now, and we're still stuck in high school because you went away for a little while.
Well, I was ward of the state until I was a little over 18. So
Oh, I thought you were still a ward of the state. I didn't realize they gave you up.
no. I mean, well, I went to the penitentiary when I was like 17. So, yeah. Then I met Nathan's mom in an NA meeting, and some stuff went on, and next thing you know, whoop, hey, Nathan, right on. But yeah, I got out. She was like a hot 6-7 months pregnant.
Okay.
I took off. I mean, I tried to. No, she was like 3 or 4 months pregnant. I got a job at a gas station. Became an assistant manager. Was making good money. Saved up a nice little nest egg for us, probably like 3 or 4 grand, something like that. And then her and I got into some weird, stupid argument. And I just like said, "Fuck this, man. If this is what it's gonna be like, I gotta go." And I was a junkie, still alky and shit like that. So it's like, try to do the right thing, and in my stupid little juvenile mind, it's like, fuck it, man. If this is what it's like, and people don't appreciate, because you came out, you come straight out of prison, you become a assistant manager of a gas station, work your fucking ass off to try to do the right thing and support your kid, and then you get into some kind of weird shit because this or that happens. No,
Right.
We were just too damn young, too stupid. Both of us were. You know what I mean? Well, no, it wasn't her fault, wasn't my fault. We're just too fucking young and too stupid.
Young and dumb.
Too fucking young and too stupid. Yeah.
It happens. Now and then you just turn to get to be old and stupid, right?
Well, I met my second kid's mom in the streets of Jacksonville. So that's how her and I met. She got pregnant. And then,
Not the night you met her, I hope.
just about, yeah. I mean, no bullshit, just about. Like 3 or 4, maybe third or fourth time, something like that. Within like 2 or 3 weeks, I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
And she went to South Carolina, back where she came from. And I followed her a little bit. I didn't get to South Carolina. I went back to Pennsylvania for a minute and got busted. He was born in jail, or he was born when I was in jail. Got busted, got out. Got busted again because I burglarized the house. Went into the house through the basement, up into the living room and shit. Found a set of keys to a Chrysler K car on the counter. Got out of there, went back out the same way, looked out in the street, where's this Chrysler K car? You know what I mean? Or a Chrysler car.
Right.
Started up. The keys that I used to start that car weren't even the keys for that car, but it started the car.
Really?
Yeah, and I've
heard of that before.
Yeah, I got caught driving the wrong way and shit. And this is the same night I got out of jail. I mean,
Well, you didn't waste no fucking time.
Yeah, I just did 4 months. And then for a probation violation, and then I got out, and she was pregnant, so I wanted to get out to Detroit right away. She was like 4 or 5 months pregnant, and I was like, oh, fuck. So I decided to see if I could lift the car, and I did. I burglarized the house. I went into the basement doors, went down the steps, crawled through their basement and all that shit, and up into the house about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Found the keys, started the car, boom. Ended up driving the wrong goddamn way, drunk. Got pulled over. Ended up doing 3 more months in jail. I only just got for receiving stolen property. Um, because the people didn't want to press the charges, and the people that were pressing the charges were the people with the keys and not the car.
Uh,
So they didn't know what the fuck to do. So they just got me for joyriding and gave me time served and 3 years probation.
wow, you kind of got lucky there.
Yeah. When I got the probation, I said, "Yeah, I'll plead guilty to 3 years probation." I said, "Look, I have a kid coming. You know what I mean? Blah blah blah. He's over in Detroit." That's what I told my PO man. I was like, "Yo, I was trying to get to my kid over in she was she 6, 5, 6, 7 months pregnant. I forget how the fuck it really went down, but
Right.
it was within time frame. But I tried to get back to Detroit to be there for when he got born. Then when I finally did get there, he was born. He was like, what was it? I lost my leg in '88, April of '88. He was born January 8th of '88. So he was only 3 months old when I went to Daytona and lost my leg.
Oh, wow.
So I was just about 23, 24 years, almost 24 years old. So yeah, lost my leg at April 14th, I think, in Daytona. Because Daytona was in February, right on. So he was born. I split, went down to Daytona for February, and then lost my leg about a month and a half, 2 months later. And then came back, and she's like, "Ain't nobody gonna want you no more." Well, I don't want you either, so screw you.
Fuck off.
Yeah. So yeah, what to do? I lost a leg, you know. Still got my swans, you know. I'm good with that.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matters. You still had two other kids after that? Three other kids after that?
Two. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta run in real quick.
Well,
Oh shit.
all we need now is Dr. Phil. You know. Hey, you got to help me set up this guitar, man. You want to come on one of these days this week and help me set up this guitar and get it sounding good, intonated. I think the G's a little out. The G and the D's a little bit out, I believe, or the A. The A and the G are a little bit out, I think. I think the G is sharp and the D is flat. But I need help intonating it. I'm probably going to put 11 to 52s on it or something like that, or 10 to 52s. I think I got 10 to 52s. Now these are 12 to 60s. Monsters. We got 12 to 56, 12 to 56, 12 to 56. These are all 12 to 56s. These are 12 to 60s. I bought those 12 to 60s, 12 to 60 for my SG, but those the they don't uh the locking tuners that I bought for them, they can't take the stress. There's that headset. Oh, there's my other ones. Ten to 52s. Yeah. I'll probably put the 10 to 52s on there. You. Probably good 10 to 52s, maybe 11 to 54 at the max, but more than likely just 10 to 52. I'm not gonna. I may go down to C standard as the lowest tuning, but if I was gonna go any lower, I'd probably use a heavier gauge string. Probably like 12 to 56 or something like that. But then I'd want locking tuners for the new Schecter that I got. So yeah. I've intonated my Schecter, but like I said, my G's just a little out. But if I just tune it a little sharp, it comes back into tune and intonation. So I don't know how that works, but yeah, man, if you want to have like a little setup party or something like that, I want to go to Head Rush and look around at a couple Head Rush channels and stuff, people that really get into Head Rush stuff, and then see what's a good preset for this. And I want to download some of the presets and then some of the updates. And as soon as I do that, I'll probably be ready to go. And then I'll probably get some of like Ola England stuff and a few other folks that have made presets that sound pretty good, and upload those to the Head Rush and then try that. Right on, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I was thinking about trying to, not that I want any free lessons or anything like that, but to have people that can come on and actually teach for like an hour, share their knowledge and stuff with all the people that come on, and basically teach me this at the same time while you're teaching everybody at the same time. I get to learn new skills and scales and stuff like that, and what this is and what that is. And then, yeah, have a couple different people on teaching me this, teaching me that, half hour, 45 minutes, an hour, hour and a half, and stuff like that. Basically, just sort of kind of teaching me guitar, but teaching me different methods to get from there to there instead of doing it the way I do it with like tabs and stuff like that. Just a better way of trying to learn is what I want to do. Because, like I was saying today, man, left to my own devices, I've been doing this for since I was 53, 54, so 5 years off and on. And I still haven't advanced much. I have, but I haven't. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that I need to know, want to start learning, but I just haven't had the time. I mean, doing this show and stuff like that is taking up a monster chunk of my time and my guitar time. So, there's a lot of stuff I got to learn, stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. That's pretty much what you're doing, right? You're doing setups in guitar shop. You work in a guitar shop doing setups and stuff. I thought that's pretty much what you said you were doing. So I get the impression that you're into stoner doom, which is awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Uh I mean I got this over here which is my PRS baritone 277 27.7 scale length. That's tuned to B to B on 6 string. So yeah, that thing can get down low and dirty, and if you put like a nice fuzz pedal on it or something like that, that thing will really kick some ass. The PRS baritone, but it just came out of the. It came to me at the cold solder, bad solder on the tone pot and the three-way switch. Every once in a while, it works, but only on the bridge. The neck comes in once in a while, but that's it. But so somewhere along the line, it has some bad contacts, or they wired it wrong in the factory and stuff. But I know the tone pot doesn't work, and it only works in the bridge position a few times. And it's a brand spanking new guitar, brand new. Right on. It has its second set of strings on it, and that's about it. And this PRS baritone has only been played about 3 hours, maybe, because it just doesn't want to work the way it's supposed to. So I got to get that fixed. The only two guitars that really work well is this PRS 245 and my 006 Schecter Hellraiser works well. And then I have a 555 SC Harley Benton, and then I have a 7-string Schecter special edition for that. But that's only like a 200. It's like a $300 7-string. But the pickups are really phonic. They get near a speaker source and stuff, and they just want to whistle and cause the everything to go haywire and stuff. So they just pick up all the noise and stuff. There's no shielding in it. I was thinking about getting some paint shield for the cavities and stuff, and just doing it that way. I'm trying to shield up the pickups, but those things pick up a lot of noise.
Holy crap.
What?
The coldness from walking out there got to me again. I feel like a little old grandma. I just put my coat over me on my legs, but now I forgot I want to.
You need to get some little booty socks with some fuzzy slippers or something.
I got something, man. Usually I'm having hot fucking flashes. I don't know. Lately though, last like year and a half, I get real cold. Gotta remember too, I used to be like 50 pounds heavier, 60 pounds heavier for a long time there. And I lost that over like the last, no, now it's probably been about 2 years. So I'm not used to this, not having meat on my bones yet, I guess, or something. I don't know.
But you feel better. You feel better. Your back and your joints and all that other stuff.
Nope.
Better?
You would think it would fucking be phenomenal, and it didn't. Absolutely nothing, because that was always, oh yeah. And it was the first thing I thought, oh yeah, I'll fucking, like things will stop hurting. But no, that was just kind of all along when everything, just with some of the illness and all that shit.
Yeah.
For whatever, we still don't know that part, but fuck it, if I gotta be sick, I might as well take some weight loss to go with it. Gotta suffer through everything else, fuck it.
Yeah, I still need to drop, I dropped about 10 pounds maybe, but I still need to drop at least another 10 to 30, 10 to 20 before I go in and get my MRI. They still haven't called me for an appointment yet, and I messaged the one chick through email. Sent her an email, and she hasn't got back to me yet. And then I called twice so far in the past 2 months. Nothing.
They just don't call back, so it's just like here. It makes no sense. You fucking call a doctor over and over.
No, they call me back or they message me back and it's saying that we're still waiting to hear from the MRI facility because they're trying to say that they're so backed up from COVID with chest X-rays and MRI X-rays for lungs and stuff that
Fuck
everybody
that. I
else,
know.
if it's not a high priority case, like if I'm not dying, technically I am dying from cirrhosis.
Right.
Uh, if I can arrest it and get it settled, I'll be probably living to 75, 80 years old. So, I mean, I got 15 to 20 years in me left, hopefully. Maybe 25 if I'm lucky. If I can make it to 85, that's enough for me, man. As long as I'm, not shitting myself and pissing myself and I'm eating regular and I'm
Yep.
not in much pain, I'll take 85.
It's crazy how many people you see turn 100 and 100 and something now. I think just within 1 week, I just watched, oh, this person turned 114, this person turned 106.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit. Things that they've been through. Imagine being that old and thinking, what the fuck happened? Like, just from a fucking the first car to goddamn computers taking over the world,
If I'm going to the moon, talking about Mars,
everything, they're just probably like, holy shit.
That's like pre-industrial shit. You know what I mean? You're living in the pre-industrial age. If you're that old, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, you've seen it all.
maybe not today, but yeah.
Well, I figure, if they're 106, they're born in the early 1900s.
Yeah, so
1920s.
They might have seen World War II, the Depression and shit. So yeah, we were in the industrial beginning of the industrial age, shit like that.
Yep, it seems like you see more and more of that.
Yeah. Women started to vote and burn their bras in the '60s, and it all went to hell after that. So
Now they live to 110. That's what you get for letting us vote, huh? The fuck?
God damn it.
Guys fucked up there, huh?
Yeah.
Somebody actually said that not too long ago. This is hilarious. If you're listening, who the fuck? Someone was saying something. I swear we don't see many people. We don't talk to a lot of people. It was somebody that stopped by to visit. It was saying something about, like, you're going to be offended by this to me or whatever. I forget. But something about how everything went wrong when women started voting and didn't stay home with kids and shit. I forget what it was. Something along that line, I swear. The conversation was with Al, too. I could be wrong.
Oh, the suffrage amendment? Women's suffrage?
Yeah. Just saying that's when the world start going to shit or kids start going to shit when everybody not that women shouldn't vote or whatever, but just not it just I don't know. I think you went on a tangent. Oh, I think I remember who it was now, one of our buddies. I think that was right. It was the other day.
Yeah.
Hey, one of those I chose that one of us was raising a kid, so we weren't putting our kids in daycare. Everybody's got to do what they got to do, but if we could help it, we weren't. So he worked his ass off, and
Right on.
I took care of the kids, and then I just worked stupid jobs in between his hours. Yeah, see, it was when Jimmy was over the other day. Okay, that's what I thought. Hell, piped in. I was like, I swear somebody was just fucking saying something the other day, like, that's when the world went to shit when we let you guys vote.
I know. Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Just take me a second. Are you getting off at 7? I just text you. I don't think you've seen it. Al, if you hear me, just so I know if you're coming home. In like an hour. I'm gonna wait up for if you are. Or if you're gonna be home at like 7:30 or whatever, if you're getting off at normal time, I guess.
I want to telecast a baritone. Yeah, they make one. I forget what it's called though. Well, no, they have a 6-string bass that's a baritone scale. I forget what it's called. What the hell is it?
Well, I'm super stupid now. I never knew basses came with 6 strings.
Yeah. Yeah, 6.5. I think they might even be starting to get it up into the 7 range and stuff. But if you're gonna do that, you might as well just detune
Play
your,
guitar.
7-string. Yeah, detune your 7-string, you'd be all right.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Yeah. Oh, this is your new messenger. I texted him and he wasn't replying, but he texted me like an hour and a half ago and I didn't see it.
Yeah, right.
I think you
mean,
texted me
it
at like
ain't
4.
private or anything like that, but it's easy. It's like, hey, I'm here.
Well, I wonder if I can post pictures out here.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man.
Oh shit! It's daylight though. I can see that. My cat's been wondering where the fuck are you been all night. Every time I go in the house, she looks at me like, I didn't get to cuddle you.
And check this out. It has nice padding and stuff in there.
Yeah.
All that. And then it has the foam all the way around it. Port in the neck. Then it had
Think of the fort you can build with that, Jeff.
no shit. Back in the day, I would have had a field day with that shit, man.
Yeah. There's some insulation there.
Yeah. And then there is some nice foam wedges that they're form fitting, I guess. You put a bag in there, and then you spray it with some of this shit, and then it self seals itself, but it'll feel itself into all the nooks and crannies and stuff in different shapes and sizes.
Well, that's kind of cool to keep it for shipping.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of foam wedging in there. So yeah.
So, Jeff's gonna have a new fort by the next stream. We're gonna get to see pictures of. Yeah, Justin Johnson is real awesome. Midnight. He plays crazy shit. He's the guy that builds stuff out of shovels and shit like that, right?
Who's that?
That Justin Johnson guy. I think that's the same guy that Midnight's talking about. He says he plays really cool blues instruments. He's got a cover of Give Me Back My Bullets played on a guitar made from an ammo box. Yeah, probably the same guy. I know I've seen him play on a shovel. I think the first time I ever seen him, he was playing on a shovel or something.
Yeah, this shit here.
Oh, that's cool.
You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they just you stick this shit in the bag. It's called Smart Film. But
Yeah,
then,
I think they use some of that in some of the shipments we get at the flower shop.
Yeah.
Probably for some of the vases, I bet.
Yeah, but this fit down in there, and then there was a couple smaller pieces that fit at the bottom of the box to keep it in center and shit like that. But yeah, and he had this shit and all this in there. What about bubble wrap shit?
Oh, you're gonna be popping that all night. Oh, they don't. Not even a good popping one, huh? Nope, those ones you gotta cut. Yep. Poor kids nowadays.
Yeah, because they blow air in between each
Yep,
other.
it's different than the.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. That's like movable shit, so it doesn't, so your stuff doesn't like pop and then it becomes flat.
Yeah. Well, what about those? You see those? You know those packaging peanuts that you just spray with water and they disappear?
I've never seen those.
Yeah, I don't know if they still. I mean, like 10 years ago they had them. I remember I used to like Avon and shit like that, and then there was a thing called Discovery Toys. It was like educational toys for kids, and I sold those and shit. And that's where I first seen them. All the stuff would come with these peanuts, and then you could throw them on the ground, the package of peanuts, let the kids spray them with the hose, and they fucking totally disintegrate. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, we got to figure a way to get out of plastic, man. So if we go back to glass and just make it mandatory recycling.
Yeah.
Designs use if you want to reuse the plastic, get a standard size bottle, gallon, quart, pint. That's all you're allowed to use for bottling shit, from anything from hot sauce to mayonnaise,
Right.
everything. Just one size, man. If you want a gallon of mayonnaise, Boom, there it is. If you want a plain or a quart or whatever, that's what you get. But then take all the plastic that's left that can be recycled, make special crates and carrying crates for those glass things so
Glass
nothing's getting
containers.
broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass because it's heavy shit. Most people ain't going to dig it, but I remember when everything was glass.
It tasted better.
Yeah, it tastes better. It's totally recyclable no matter what.
Yeah.
You know,
Plastic,
what you
it
do. Oh,
looks-
put the green glass with the green glass. Put the blue glass with the... Fuck, who gives a shit? You just make it all white.
Well, it's like here. It
Make it
makes
all
no sense
clear.
to me. City we live in, we recycle, and we're literally at the border of the next city, and they recycle too. And the same fucking garbage company. We're not allowed to put glass in our recyclable containers, but they can.
Huh.
Have no rhyme or reason for it.
Yeah.
And the only thing I can think of is because it busts on the streets or something. But at every other city around us that has recycling, you can put glass in there. So why can't we?
Huh.
They want, and then they don't want plastic bags like your Meyer bag, your grocery bags. They don't want those in there because I understand that clogs up the machines. You know, when they're trying to recycle the shit. Those like separate. You take them to the store or whatever. We just use them here for things. But yeah, that part drives me nuts about the glass. So we'll just like usually wash it and reuse it here. A lot of glass containers. But
Yeah. I don't like using as much plastic as there, but in Alaska we have really no fucking choice.
yeah, I was gonna say you got less than.
Yeah, so
And we got like if I buy milk that's in a glass bottle, like we still have some local places around here that sell that. When I do that, there's just a deposit on it, so you take it back and they give you your money back. You know.
yeah. That's what they should do. As long as the things ain't chipped or anything like that, and they're still in relatively decent shape. You know what I mean? I mean, if you buy your milk from a dairy farm direct, and they're using, they're homogenizing, pasteurizing the milk and stuff, and if they have their own bottles and stuff, and you buy direct from them,
Yeah.
just take your same bottles back. You know what I mean? You'll have to make an original deposit. Here's my 4-gallon jugs of milk, glass. Give me 2, so you have 2 sets of 4. Wash these, refill them. I'll be back in a week. And then wash these and refill them. I'll get them and I'll be back in a week.
Yeah, that's what they're.
Stuff like that.
Our local farm around here, and then they have like their main location, and then like a bunch of little stores just in the neighborhood will sell, like they'll deliver their milk and they'll sell it there and their products.
Yeah.
But used to only be in glass bottle, and I want to say about 5 years ago they start putting some of their shit in plastic. If you do want plastic, you can get some of it in plastic. But a bunch of people, we still buy the glass bottle. I don't buy it that often anymore. I get the chocolate milk as a treat because it's like the best milk ever. It's so thick you have to cut it with white milk
Right.
because it's just that thick. So it's like, but it's just so yummy. So I'll get that and as like a treat and cut it.
I know.
Ale. Big cans conspiracy.
Yeah, I gotta go. Take care, Al, man. Yeah, drive safe, bro.
Yep, see you in a little bit.
Well, kid, I gotta get out of here. I'm about ready to fall off my damn chair, and I gotta clean up this shit before I can go to bed.
Yep, that sounds good. How can I go in and do a few things, and he should be home here in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna plug this thing into this amp and see if I can get it to sound any better than what it did with the head rush thing. But yeah,
Right.
like I said, I just gotta download some patches or make some patches.
You'll
that are
get it.
metal worthy. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, that was what you were even saying last time before you got that one, that you're wanting more metalish
Yeah.
tones or whatever the hell we were going with.
I mean, I'll get them there. I just haven't. I got that thing and I sat down with Francis and Ian once or twice, and that was it. And then we got one or two things set up, and the rest of them are just presets, and they all suck.
Right.
So I just need what I need is to just
Like you said, getting some Olas would be cool.
yeah. Well, I need to go to Head Rush and see if anybody made any type of tuning guide for any of these things and stuff. You know what I mean? Set this here, put the amp on 9, put the mid-range on 3, put the this on that, and you'll get this tone. That's what I need, you know what I mean?
Right.
So tell me exactly where they need to be set.
Just tell me where to put it,
Yeah,
and I'll
get
do it.
that tone. Yeah, so I can just plug and play, man. Boom. Sounds good. Right on. Yeah, that's what I want. But I'll get there, man.
You'll get there, like you said.
Right on. Well, it's nice hanging out with you, man. We'll have to get Al in here and hang out, and maybe Ed B come on here and joke around.
That'd be great. Yeah, when we asked about Ed, why he was on there, I noticed he did answer earlier, and he said it was just a hang, and he said Mike was on there too. So I'm thinking maybe Mike Milano, or would it be Roadie Mike, or I don't remember who else was on there with you, Ed.
It might have been. It's probably Mike.
Ed's still there, so let's see.
Roddy.
But
yeah.
yeah,
Roddy's only ever been on with me maybe 2 or 3, maybe 3 times. I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, but I remember when I was reading up there. It was Mike Roddy. Okay,
Mike Roddy.
So it was at the same time as Roddy. So now I remember Ed being on there. Oh, Francis too. Yeah, I remember it kind of, but I don't know if I don't remember Rhodey being on there, so maybe I missed that part, or maybe I was in and out.
Yeah,
I think we were just all too still shocked Ed didn't have glasses on, so that was taking over the show. We forgot Jeff, Francis, and Mike were even there. It was just the Ed show.
Right on. Good deal. Whoever's hanging out over there in the chat.
All right, everybody.
Come on out and say goodnight, and then, we'll get up out of here, man. Zach, Ed, Midnight Bandit, Ed B. Who else? You, Caldwell. Whoever else is hanging out there, man. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us and stuff, man. Hope you guys had fun just hanging out and having a place to hang out and stuff for the rest of the night and stuff like that. But, yeah. This old man's got to go because I still got to set up tomorrow's show tomorrow, or Sunday show tomorrow. So, yeah, man. Well,
All right, sounds good.
ready to get out of here?
Guys, thanks for hanging.
Rock on, folks.
Good night. Talk to y'all later.
Peace.
Later.